Hello guys, it's Steve. It's Saturday night, June 13th, 2026, and I'm live from my usual Saturday night live stream. And hello, Bricksvids, Wheat Greatness. Hello, Aaron the Goat, Bass Pro Shop 2007. Let me add this to my playlist real quick. Hello, Tan Man, Dan Cat Meow, random videos. Watching the World Cup, alright. I'm gonna be drinking Miller High Life, 3 cans of that, and 1 can, 24 ounce of Ice House Edge, which I'll show the can maybe in a few minutes. I was gonna turn on, I could if I want. I know it's on Peacock. I was gonna watch it, but I don't know. I actually have the house to myself right now for a bit.
Long waits to see the doctor are already frustrating, but they could soon feel even longer. There's a recent jump in visa fees impacting foreign workers applying for H-1B visas to work in the United States. And that is
Hang on.
Industry experts say it's adding major strain to a healthcare system.
Move to the top. Okay.
Think back to your last doctor's appointment. How long did you wait to get on the schedule?
Hello, Real Fan 1.
Well over 6 months.
Yeah. Hello, Dax. Hello,
If you think getting
yeah.
a doctor's appointment is hard now, it may get worse. Due to new
Spanish
features
on
and
Peacock.
attracting new doctors
Alright.
into the
I really don't care much for soccer anyways.
signed into effect by President
Hello,
Trump
J-Dog.
in September include a massive fee increase. The previous visa fee averaged $2,000 to $5,000. It's now $100,000. According to the proclamation, this will provide more opportunities for American workers
It's been alright.
technology, engineering, and math fields. Now, hospitals or medical practices that sponsor foreign doctors pay the fees.
WWE, hockey, and baseball, right? Yeah.
The American
I also watch football too, like during NFL season, like some NFL games.
55% of survey
Fireworks this year, probably in my live stream.
pausing, delaying, or limiting recruitment.
Quebec is banning energy drinks for kids under 16.
The AHA of the
Alright.
400,000 H-1B petitions approved in fiscal year 2024. Just over
Yeah.
50% for medical and transportation.
Let's look outside real quick. This is outside right now.
International medical graduates are critical to kind of filling that gap in care when we are
Power was out in many places. Yeah.
physicians to retire early because it is so troublesome.
Yeah, we had some severe storms
A possible solution is a bill sponsored by the AMA
like this week.
physicians and healthcare professionals from the $100,000 filing fee. Dr. McCullough says this bill, that's in the early stages, is essential to preserving access to medical care in America's rural communities.
The rural and underserved areas are the ones that tend to go unfilled
Yeah.
if we rely just on U.S. graduates.
Yeah. Also,
The health of those communities, medical graduates,
Bridgeview and Justice got hit with real strong storms that destroyed a couple apartment buildings, like the roofs of a few buildings. One of my friends on Facebook or whatever actually lives in that one building that got destroyed. And there was another building where the roof got torn off near the Kmart, the former Kmart in Bridgeview. I used to live by that area. So, yeah, Justice and Bridgeview got hit hard. I don't know. I saw 11 tornadoes in Bridgeview, and Justice were not one of the towns that got tornadoes. So it must have just been really hard winds.
And if you have a consumer problem,
Yeah, Bridgeview definitely did get hit. And my area had tornado warnings on Wednesday. You heard the sirens go off in that video. Yeah, I got the house to myself now, so because of that, let's maybe take a little tour of it. First of all, Here's one cat.
doctrine of God in such a way as we strip him of those attributes with which we are uncomfortable. We reconstruct a God who is not holy, a God who is not wrathful, a God who is not just, a God who is not sovereign. And then say, well, our God is a God of love and he has no place for justice or judgment or any of those things.
Bingo the cat.
He simply is pure love and mercy and grace.
So this is just the bathroom. The walls are pink. It's always been that. But let's look a little downstairs. Just the kitchen. You might have seen this before.
We've gone through what's called a worship war in America.
There's the backyard.
The battle's over. And we minimize expository preaching. We minimize the music
Yep.
of the ages that exalts God. Music
Now we go downstairs this way. Here's the downstairs bathroom. Now this is the family room area. There's no light. My grandpa pretty much stays in here. But yeah, I actually have done videos down here before in the past. Like in 2011, you know that video where my grandparents were arguing? This is the room. And here's the laundry room. This is the laundry room here. Now, this house was built in like 1997, I believe, or 98. And this door here leads to the garage. And I'll show you a little bit in here. This is the garage. Nope. And here's an old soda machine my grandma used to use. Hasn't used it in years. Orland Park was made in 1987. Wow. Yeah. There's a lot of junk in here, I know. So go downstairs. You really should wear shoes in this garage just because the floor, it's concrete floors and it gets dirty. That looks like the AC turned on because this is the AC furnace or whatever. Nope. That machine was used. I have no idea, but it's been a long time. He's had it since I was a kid when I'd spend the night here sometimes. My grandma would buy me a soda in that thing. Back upstairs. There's this room. I'm not going to go in any of the bedrooms since they're not my rooms. But we're back in the wheat cave room. Should do a yard sale to clear the garage. Video or argument hiding. Yep, that video. That video I did back in 2011, but I didn't upload it until like late last year sometime. And I did another video years in 2011, that same day, where my cousin was in that video where I was complaining about trolls, but I deleted that. But yeah, that's just a little look at the house that I live in, a little tour of it. Tomorrow's your birthday. Well, happy early birthday. I also have a soda. Crying or laughing. in that video, I was laughing in that video where my grandparents were arguing. It was funny.
Arlington, Texas will be jam-packed with about 94,000 soccer fans.
I also got a Pepsi in the fridge too. If I finish this and I'm still thirsty, I can always go down and get that. But yeah.
Brisbane fielder Tyler Adams grew up in New York's picturesque.
See your comment. Hang on.
Immediately runs to the park to play soccer. Soccer wasn't the most important.
Hello, Doors fan.
That I had fun playing. Those matches allowed Tyler to make lifelong friends. The memories that you make from playing a game like soccer.
Thought I was crying at first.
Cultures that
No, it was funny. Maybe you guys remember that video where I was complaining about trolls or whatever. That was way back in 2011. I might have another video in that family room. Technically, it can maybe count as a basement since it's the lowest room in the house, but it's always been a family room. There used to be a pool table in that room. Now my grandpa pretty much just sleeps in there. And my grandma. First year I live streamed on the 4th of July. Probably. Yes, the OP Club. When was the pool table removed? It got removed twice. Originally it had a pool table from probably when they first moved here in the late 90s up until I think 2007 they got rid of it. They replaced it with an air hockey table. That lasted a few years and they got rid of that and put a new pool table in. And then they got rid of the pool table, I don't know when. Like the second time. Wheat Club being defunct. I don't really care, honestly. 2024, I made a video of the fireworks in Hickory Hills. Yep.
Gracias, Gio. This is my new favorite futbolista, where we will introduce you to soccer's brightest
Pool
stars
table.
and the causes they're fighting for.
Sorry I didn't talk much last 3 weeks. I'm doing alright.
Has played soccer all over the world. He started his professional career in New York, then Germany, now he plays in the English Premier. Tyler noticed that children in Europe have more access to soccer pitches than children in the United States. Here in Europe,
To admit, the
it's
cat,
free to play at such a young age.
when I had,
We'll walk down the street and there will be a soccer field, soccer goals out
yeah,
outside, and you're just
that cat's name is Bingo.
in the U.S., it's a little bit different. Obviously, we know that basketball is a really important sport. American football, baseball,
Excuse me.
a lot of access at a young age to these sports. There are simply more soccer pitches per person in Europe. In the U.S., there are just over 53,000 soccer pitches. That means that there are about 158 soccer pitches for every million residents. By comparison,
I heard the haunted trail sign in Bridgeview got knocked down from the tornado or from the real strong storms the other night.
is cultural. The bottom line is that in Europe, soccer is the most important sport, no matter where you go. I think that in the U.S., it's a growing sport. And part of the problem is the space. Soccer pitches are massive. At the FIFA World Cup, the pitches are 115 yards long and almost 75 yards wide. That's more than 30% bigger than an NFL football field. Communities therefore face a difficult economic
Nah,
decision when deciding how
hopefully the White Castle or whatever didn't get hit at all. If they did, hopefully they go to the area that was hit by the storm. Yeah, I pretty much always go to that area, the Bridgeview area, and maybe the Justice area too. I go to Justice all the time, but not that part, not that street. I could show it. I always go by the White Castle and the Speedway and Haunted Trails area, where the Kmart used to be. Areas that still don't have power in Oak Lawn. Wow.
Tyler Adams is playing soccer
with a group of energetic young children.
The soccer ball they're kicking looks normal, but almost nothing else resembles the sport.
Today since Wednesday. Yeah, I know Palos Hills, the area I used to live in. I believe the Durbin's Pizza lost power on Wednesday. And I think even last night they still didn't have power.
Mini pitches are popping up everywhere.
The U.S. Soccer Foundation established a goal to install 1,000 mini pitches in underserved areas by the end of 2026.
When you go down to a park, no matter what surface you're on, as long as you have a ball, you're happy. Tyler believes that playing on the small pitches can actually improve a player's ball skills.
Yeah, less space to work with is ideal because it helps you in those tight spaces in a game. You know, when you look at, for instance, the Premier League and how fast-paced the game is and how big the spaces are all over the field, you have more time to think. But when you're in smaller spaces, you have less
Come on.
Cognitively, you have to think a little bit quicker and it helps you develop.
Most importantly, the mini pitches are making a major impact in their communities.
The numbers are staggering. According to a study conducted by the U.S. Soccer Federation, 99% of respondents say their communities are more active after the installation of a mini pitch, and 98%
What the fuck? People are blowing up firecrackers. Or whatever the hell that is. That was. Boom.
Instead of doing something after school that's gets you up to no good, you can walk down the street, you can find a soccer field and be able to play.
One of the major financial backers.
Here's the one building in Bridgeview that got. This is right by the former Kmart building. I would go past this building all the time, going to White Castle or Kmart or wherever. In a lot of vlogs with Adrian, we'd ride past this building. Just look at that. That roof was torn off. And another building. I think, is this Bridgeview? No.
Access to soccer pitches goes hand in hand with diversifying the sport.
70% of predominantly black and Hispanic communities lack recreational facilities, according to the U.S. Soccer Foundation.
Everyone knows the pathways for football, for basketball, for soccer.
It's a 0 out of 10. Sometimes it scares the crap out of me when people do that.
The property general manager of Black Star Soccer.
Rant on tornadoes. Right? Yeah, tornadoes suck, especially if it hits your house and it makes you homeless, or it destroys your neighborhood, destroys businesses that you like. If the business doesn't have insurance, they may not reopen. If they have insurance, maybe they could do some repairs or rebuild, but drove past her many times. That's sad. Yeah. Well, hopefully I'm sure that building will probably repair. Hopefully it make it look the same. Because sometimes when buildings rebuild or repair, they make it look different than it did before the repairs.
When Tyler speaks at Black Star Soccer events, he makes sure
Yeah.
to highlight the diversity
You may not
of teammates
be able to control it, but you still have the right to complain about it. Not bad enough. We have to deal with hurricane. Yeah. Jonathan Hills is shutting down the Church of Hills June 21st. I saw Juck crashed out on Jonathan and broke the podium. Whoa. House in Bridgeview that is almost falling apart. The homeowners can't get anything out of their house or go back for their possessions. Yeah, that sucks. Tornadoes hit, makes you homeless. It'll destroy your possessions, your most valuable possessions, things that you may not be able to replace. That sucks. Sure, you may survive from it. That's good, but it sucks if all your valuable possessions and your home and your neighborhood, local businesses or whatever get destroyed. Damage, that would suck. Yeah. Now, if you have insurance, yeah, you can rebuild or repair, but right in my area from hurricanes.
Before the mini pitch opened, Valentino did not have many places to play soccer.
Before it was like training
A shelter depending on what category, and then you're safe.
old friends and meeting new ones.
Overall, I enjoy playing soccer because I like how.
Yeah, hopefully the Fasano's Pizza, hopefully Jimmy's and Food Mart, the 79th Street McDonald's. Hopefully those areas don't get. Hopefully they didn't, and the White Castle and the Speedway. Hopefully they didn't get major damage. Hopefully it was just minor damage or no damage at all. I also saw a picture of the Andes frozen custard on 79th Street in Bridgeview, right by the Kmart and the White Castle. I saw pictures that that sign kind of got damaged a little bit. Get more thunderstorms. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind thunderstorms as long as it's not ones that severe, like too severe, where it'll destroy property or destroy things, like destroy homes and businesses.
You hear him say the same words over and over. Fun.
For me, the most important thing is
Still not open because of the storm,
that's why I wake up
because of electricity. Yeah. Again, I saw the Durbin's Pizza and Palos Hills. They've been closed. I don't know if they reopened today, but they were closed the last 2 days because of no power.
having fun, then it's time to stop playing.
Many do. Around 70% of children quit playing soccer by age 4.
Italy, I tried their Pepsi and it was good, but not as good as the one here in the USA.
Stop playing because
Ha.
stop having fun.
Due to a diet aftertaste.
Stop having fun. It's the reason I keep coming back to it. And
For the whole weekend because of electricity. Yeah.
with a little bit of insight into that, why they do things, what motivates them, what inspires them. It's to go out there and have fun because I just hope
My dad lives in that area, Injustice,
enjoy and have fun because
which is where I used to live when I was a kid.
After Tyler is done playing soccer professionally, you'll still see him traveling the country.
The tornado pretty much hit my dad's neighbor. I think my dad's house ended up being fine, I think.
And have fun.
But
I want to be remembered as a good person who gave back to my community.
we're in Florida.
Gave access to kids for the right things. And yeah, it's a role model.
$100 million recovered for families nationwide.
Yeah, they do suck.
And Telemundo Chicago are proud to be part of that effort.
I was very grateful for NBC Live. They will take care of you. They hear you.
From coast to coast, NBC Universal's consumer investigative team has helped resolve more than 21,000 complaints.
And our work isn't done. I'm Alfonso Gutierrez.
And I'm PJ Randall.
So yeah, here's more pictures of the Bridgeview, Illinois storm damage. I'm just searched on Google. Again, the building by the Kmart. Just look at the roof completely got torn off this building. Jeez. Wasn't Bridgeview. Damage wasn't Bridgeview Injustice. I don't know. Again, I saw the Haunted Trails sign got knocked to the ground. I saw the Andes Frozen Custard sign was kind of damaged. Also, the building across the street from these buildings, which is like a little strip mall building, kind of got damaged. I saw boarded up windows. Let me go on Google or YouTube.
Plan your trip at
play
wildernessresorts.com.
Yeah.
I have
You
been
lose
with Rasmussen
stuff like
University
your
since
prized
2013,
possessions, yeah.
all virtual. There's also
I don't want to lose my prized possessions. That would suck. Some things are so valuable that I enjoy and cannot be replaced. Imagine a tornado hits and it destroys my Drunk Elmo characters. That means no more Drunk Elmo.
damage everywhere you look this morning, really. It's just as bad over in Bridgeview. Brian Jackson is joining us live from there. Brian, anything new from your vantage point?
Well, as far as my vantage point, everything pretty much looks the same out here. This looks like these are shingles, which clearly came off of the roof of this apartment building here at 79th and Oquito here in Bridgeview this morning. We do know that the winds here were so strong, at least up to 80 miles per hour in some views last night. We're seeing extensive damage here. It looks about a row of maybe 3 apartment buildings here right on 79th Street. It looks like the furthest two, there doesn't appear to be any damage to those. But this one on the end, the roof is completely gone this morning. Obviously taken off by some of these huge winds or potentially even a tornado that came through here last night. We're seeing damage that came from the roof onto people's outdoor decks. We got yellow tape all around here. Obviously, it's not safe to be in this building as of right now. But the damage isn't just here on the south side of 79th Street. There's also damage on the opposite side of 79th, including a building that was full of slots or people who for gambling. I got to speak with a woman named Etna, who's a truck driver who's in town from Florida, just kind of dropping off a load here. And she said that she was inside of this slots building right across the street when those storms really hit hard last night.
So last night I was there and I hear like, you know, Haiti. I get a earthquake. Maybe that's earthquake. But
yeah.
She said no.
They lived through the storm. They did all the.
Not some people. They either have to find another place to live or else they're homeless. Tornadoes can cause you to be homeless if you have nowhere else to stay. You know, like screw that. I think I saw all of them, the news videos of it. Yeah, Justice, Illinois, and Bridgeview.
As an immigrant, you know, I need to adjust to what it meant like to be Canadian, but to still also understand my roots and to learn from that.
His parents played a key role in building a perspective that emphasized a sense of community.
Here's a building in Justice that got
Hours after starting to clean up yesterday's storm damage, more severe weather hit southwest suburbs tonight.
WGN's Emmy Victor continues our coverage. She's live in Justice. Emmy?
Right by my dad's
right. We are
house.
here in Justice in a neighborhood right off of Roberts Road. If you're familiar with the area, in this neighborhood, there is a lot of damage from tonight's storms. Even when we drove through the neighborhood, we could see things like down trees and down power lines. But there's also 2 buildings with pretty significant damage. I do want to show you one of those buildings here. This is an apartment building here behind me. And if you take a look at the 3rd floor, you can essentially see right through it. There's a little bit of patio furniture and it looks like bedroom furniture, but the roof is gone. There's just nothing left. It's just incredibly heartbreaking to see. A lot of people in this area have been passing by to check on their neighbors, and they've just been trying to figure out how this possibly happened. Of course, that severe weather was just so intense. Neighbors I spoke with said that they heard what sounded like a freight train. The next thing they knew, they looked outside, and this is just what they saw. I did reach out to the police department to try to figure out exactly more on the timing of this and if anyone was hurt. We did receive a tip that one person was taken to the hospital, but again,
being homeless would be a 0 out of 10. Yeah, one of my friends on Facebook that I went to school with actually lived in this building, and she posted on Facebook saying if there's any Motel 6s or whatever, still any Motel 6 available or something like that.
You're still working to confirm all of those details. Back here on the ground, you can just see the damage isn't just limited to this building. Again, those down trees, those down power lines, and a lot of people in this area. I mean, just behind the cameras here, there are just so many neighbors just trying.
This is, again, right by Jimmy's, Food Mart, Fasano's Pizza, that are all, yeah. So I hope those places didn't get any damage. And hello, Steven, the VHS DVD. Blue Raymond, whatever. Blue Raymond 9346. Yeah. Streeter got hit hard. There were tornadoes. Yeah. Heard about that. Shelter and free food in a group home. Yeah. But sucks. Maybe some group homes could be real strict.
After this break, we will hear how Jerry forever changed Stain's life. When Jerry Tennant took on
a baby preschool when you live in a group homes and you defend on the stat, or you're talking to random videos.
This is what you will do when you come out to the regional tryout, or the regional game. You will train with me as a goalkeeper, but when you're back,
Freedom of choice to do what you want. Yeah, I need. Some group homes may be strict with alcohol. You may not be able to drink beer or whatever. Screw that.
So that was the environment for him at the time.
Italy at some point. I don't know.
Against 6 other goalkeepers as his age group. At one point in time, he was ranked as 6th and 7th.
Category.
Over the years, he had to put in the work.
Yeah. I mean, no tornadoes. All tornado categories do at least some damage. EF0s and EF1s are weaker tornadoes. They'll probably just damage your roof, knock down power lines and trees. While EF5 tornadoes are the strongest tornadoes. Those will completely destroy everything. EF5 is what the town of Plainfield got hit by in August 28th, 1990. Yeah.
But it was like a situation where he was like, he wanted us to trust us using our hands and not have to rely on our gloves at the time.
I also saw there was a billboard in Justice that got knocked down on that one like motel building right by Player School, that school that I went to for second half of kindergarten. A billboard actually got knocked down. See if I can find a picture of that.
Sure, the training sessions were tough, but Jerry ensured that young athletes like Dane understood the why behind everything they did.
I used to check for understanding. I used to say to them, hey, we just did this session. Okay, can you sketch it out to your understanding? What did we do? What did I say?
We used to have a thing where we were probably 12 or 13 at the time, but he would make us go in like our little notebook, basically, and all of us give a notebook, and we'd have to go.
No, not now.
And things that we learned, and things that we did wrong.
F scale was replaced by the EF scale in 2007. Uh-huh.
Kind of it's more homework, and it's tedious, but he would check in every now and then and ask us, like, how's it going, and being able even to look back at, write down some of the goals that we had and where we wanted to be in the short term and the long term. Talking to him recently, he had the goals that I still had. We were kind of talking about when the piece had come out, we had connected, and he still had the documents that I wrote when I was 12 or 13, being able to kind of see the bigger picture of the things now, 15 years later, to see some of the things that we talked about, where I even wrote down as a kid that was feeling ambitious and said, I want to go to World Cup, and at that time Canada wasn't really in the part of the conversation.
Dane experienced firsthand how having a dedicated mentor changed his life. Now he's paying it forward by volunteering his time to be a mentor himself.
Yeah. Oh,
Scary Movie 6 next Tuesday.
I think I chose mentorship.
Alright.
As the area that I want to give back, because I think when you see things, you can achieve them, and when you give people opportunities to do things, they can do great things.
When Dane was playing with Minnesota United, he took an active role in supporting Big Brothers Big Sisters, a program built around mentorship and community.
Whether it was through events,
Here we go. Oh, come on. I want a bigger picture.
and platform to help amplify the impact of mentorship.
Also on Wednesday, a building in Stickney, a roof in Stickney got torn off.
To the people of tomorrow, of course, I think youth mentorship, especially kids, you can be bold. Here's the billboard in Justice that got knocked down.
Okay, come on, don't move. This is right by the Tri-State Tollway. Right by, stay! See that billboard, how it got knocked down onto this building?
To give back, and I think even though I see myself as just a regular person, to them sometimes it's the professional athlete that
Yeah.
to take the time and
talk to them. For me, I see it as just an individual interacting with another, but I think sometimes as an athlete,
Yeah, I mean, even Hickory, some of Hickory Hills got hit.
you're not real, you know what I mean? So when you're able to kind of be there in the community and show them,
Pause. Oh, how did I not see that? Well, still, you guys could see.
gives them that you can, oh, maybe I can
Hello, Adrian M.
better, achieve that, or do whatever great things in whatever field that I decide to be.
He created an environment where everyone felt included and engaged. He also challenged
But yeah,
the experience.
those are some. Let's look at this. The picture of this building again.
And there was a bunch of tickets that were available, so I decided to buy a bunch so that some kids that maybe didn't always get to come enjoy one of our games could come with their bigs, and I was able, because I wasn't playing, I was able to kind of sign autographs before the game, help them lead up.
Really saw him kind of take over in this area of, leading these soccer drills and seeing that was something he was really comfortable with and really comfortable with interacting.
Inglewood, California.
The response from the kids was immediate. They did not want the experience to end.
I think especially in sports, there is kind of this built-in mentorship model with their coaches, with veteran players, and so I feel like Dane can share that experience with our littles, and they can see that like it takes work, it takes planning, it takes goal setting to get to where you want to be. And with this Game Changers program, we're talk about like if you can see it, you can be it.
And for Dane, that is what mentorship is all about. It's about creating opportunities and giving others the belief to pursue them.
Dane understands how powerful even a single interaction could be.
That's one of the biggest things when the bigs come up to me and they tell me the amount of impact. Or 3 months ago, you did this, and like he hasn't stopped talking about it, or she hasn't stopped talking about it. And it's like it was such a short moment for me at times, but it's such a long-lasting experience. 1 second of my time could mean, like I said in my piece, could mean a lifetime to somebody else.
That small kid growing up in Toronto, learning about community by watching his mother and being guided by a mentor who saw something in him.
Is now a professional athlete that is not only
More dumb AI questions I'm asking.
but also creating moments for other kids and making sure the cycle of mentorship continues.
$100 million recovered for families nationwide. NBC5.
I don't know why I'm asking AI dumb questions.
From coast to coast, NBC Universal's consumer investigative team helped resolve more than 21.
I promised Inglewood, California first, and then I'll do the next request after. Cap locks is on. Even on that Michigan. AI dumb questions too. All right. SoFi Stadium. YouTube Theater. Let's go there. Pizza. Yeah. Pizzeria, pizzeria, pizzeria. Kia Forum.
Joining us for this special look at Pope Leo XIV's first year as head of the world's 1.4 billion Catholics. I'm Marianne Aher. Before he ever attracted the crowds we see today,
Midas. Trust the Midas touch.
also no pushover. Let's take a look at the Chicago roots that helped shape him. Raised in suburban Dalton, in the last year, that home has now become a museum. As a priest, he studied in Rome, as well as...
Why is the fucking Google Maps quality shit today? Like when I'm a little further.
As he rose through leadership of the Augustinians. Leo returned to Peru a second time and was named a bishop, receiving dual...
Hello, Logan Catron. Alright, where shall we go second?
Only 2 years before he was chosen as the next pope, he was elevated to the College of Cardinals by Pope Francis. He led the important office that selected bishops across the world. Still, Robert Prevost was not well known to many outside the church. That all changed May 8th, 2025.
Sayo.
From the moment Chicago-born Robert Francis Prevost was revealed and selected the name Pope Leo XIV, Chicago embraced its native son. So,
Then I'll do Week Greatness third, and then any other request I'll do next weekend.
this past year, there's been a surge in Catholic interest back home. They're calling it the Leo effect.
Chicken nuggets.
They said it would never happen, but it did. The fact that he's definitely, making it known what he stands for, I absolutely think that's something amazing.
I just have such faith in him. It has been quite a year for the Pope's brother, John Prevost.
Well, the whole thing makes me proud.
Many may have expected perhaps a quiet first year, but that has not been the case.
War is back in vogue.
I don't know, someone just, I don't know. Just was.
But unafraid to speak critically on global political events.
I see a shell.
War in Iran, as well as the immigration crisis and subsequent migrant raids.
We have to look for ways of
Shell. Gas station. And hopefully it doesn't rain when I go outside. It's supposed to rain tonight and tomorrow morning. Like probably all night it's supposed to rain.
He's taken on this new role seamlessly as a clear voice during uncertain times. Chicago's Cardinal, Blaise Supich.
He's just getting started, and we're going to see a lot more to come, and it's going to be an historic papacy, I'm convinced.
Leo's just beginning his own global travels, starting in Turkey and Lebanon last fall. Then this spring, an 11-day trip to 4 African countries. Considered mild-mannered but deliberate, Leo has introduced himself to the world as someone who values listening, a capable manager, focusing on the poor and those who are vulnerable, including workers, telling young American Catholics he's concerned about the impact of artificial intelligence.
technology can never replace real in-person relationships. Simple things, a hug, a handshake, a smile. All those things are essential to being human.
And it is those human moments, like seeing the Pope wearing a Chicago White Sox ball cap or meeting with hometown visitors. Governor Pritzker to labor leaders to everyday parishioners who have made their way to Rome. It's been a revolving door of those overwhelmed with hometown pride. As for returning
There's like graffiti on the walls or on the buildings.
a year or two away.
Pope Leo is not just Chicago. It is for the world. We have to acknowledge that.
All right.
From the moment the white smoke signaled a new pope, Leo XIV has stamped his own roadmap on the Roman Catholic
Bentonville, Arkansas. 3rd and final request.
On papal trips to Europe, Cuba, and the U.S. Chuck joins us with more on what the new Pope and his appointments will mean.
Journey in downtown Chicago to St. Peter's Square at the Vatican is 4,280 miles. For the faithful, maybe because Pope Leo grew up here, the distance doesn't seem quite as far these days when papal decisions touch the local church. But what do the new Pope's choices mean for people?
Some car wash over here.
I talked with Chicago Catholic experts and church scholars who know about that.
Steve Billies, professor of public theology and director of the Bernadine Center at Catholic Theological Union in Chicago. The Catholic Church has been here for 2,000 years, and continuity is its brand. PhD, Dr. Michael Murphy. My main job is I direct the Jonah Bill Hank Center for the Catholic Intellectual Heritage. Jeff Loyola. He may be more
Walmart.
national relations than some people in government.
A centuries-old institution with outposts in every corner of the world, but perhaps none as important in the United States as this one, the Archdiocese of Chicago.
Walmart Museum.
And a Catholic population of almost 2 million in Cook and Lake counties.
When Pope John Paul II appointed then Archbishop Bernadine of Chicago, Pope John Paul told him, I know that the way the Church of Chicago goes is the Church in the United States. And I know that the way
The Walmart Museum.
Even though Pope Leo hails from Chicago, he hasn't made any big personnel changes here yet. More on that in a moment. But in his first year, the Pope has appointed nearly 300 new bishops across the globe, less than 10% of the church worldwide leadership. 12 bishop appointments made here in the U.S., including this fellow Chicagoan, Ron Hicks, a protege of Chicago Archbishop Cardinal Blaise Cupich. Hicks was transferred by the new Pope in December from Bishop of Joliet to the top Catholic Church position in New York City. Is Bishop Hicks moving from Joliet to New York his biggest appointment in the U.S. so far?
Absolutely. So if you look at the kind of coaching chart for bishops, for all the wonky people out there, Cardinal Cupich's coaching chart is very full. There are 4 archbishops out of his former deputies. Omaha and Milwaukee and Cincinnati, and now the big one, New York.
Is Cupich the Nick Saban of the Catholic Church in the U.S.?
I think Nick Saban has a little more steely personality than Cardinal Cupich, but
the pedigree chart you're talking about.
Coach Cupich is possible.
Yeah. Cardinal Cupich is 2 years past mandatory retirement, and Ron Hicks was considered a front-runner for his mentor's position. When Cupich's long-pending resignation is accepted, his successor is likely to become Pope Leo's biggest U.S. appointment.
McDonald's.
With Pope Leo on almost everything, we'll certainly get someone I would expect very much like Cardinal Cupich.
Damn, it took until 2024 to finally update the 2007 Street View. Why do some streets take forever to update Street View? Like, jeez. A Sonic over here.
Very busy cyber life, not being satisfied with doom scrolling, getting back to a person-to-person kind of thing, which the church has always been thankful for.
Bottom line, they agree. Pope Leo sees a
Jeez, even Sonic looks like they remodeled their building designs to boring building designs.
They say Leo's future
Like, what the hell, man?
reflect a leader's ability to carry that out with an expectation of support from the pews and the pulpits. Marianne?
Chuck, so what's the Leo impact been for priests who serve parishes big and small, in the city and in the suburbs? They may not have met the Pope personally, but they are listening to what he says about immigration, the poor, the war in Iran, and they feel a connection.
You know, the human dignity, compassion, the
Trust the Midas touch.
neighbor, all the things that we define ourselves as
The
Catholics.
first time you saw the Sonic, the shoebox Sonic, yeah, pretty much.
Response in such a way.
There is a sense of missionary spirit in all of us, saying maybe we don't go out to the missions, but
Video game Sonic the Hedgehog. Haha.
we love this city. So when I speak to him, I would say,
Bank of America, Wendy's.
continue to touch your heart.
I think it's been encouraging, and it also, even challenging for myself to continue to grow my faith, to continue to open my arms to others, and how does that charity live out? How do we continue to show our faith to, like I said, believers or non-believers, making sure that we all recognize where, you know, that love is coming from Christ. So I think it's more of encouraging, but also just excitement to be able to be from Chicago.
Money's today. All right.
Those roots within himself, and just the diversity that he carries. I think that's something that makes him unique. Specifically, like that's something that I can even relate to myself. So it's exciting.
He's so worldly. His whole view of the world. And there's no way you're going to forget the poor because it's in his core. Certainly not just because of his experience in Peru, but also his experience of growing up in Dalton, Illinois.
Still ahead, we're looking at the Leo effect, how he has reignited the faithful to attend Mass. Plus,
Burger King.
Personal trainer, having a gym membership or whatever it is to try to go deeper in your relationship with God.
how some Catholics are plugging into their faith through a popular social media app.
Mom, I got it.
Bentonville. I don't know if I'd want to live here.
Best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Where shall I go next? I'm just gonna go to wherever I want to go next. It'll probably most likely be in the Chicago area. You know, Google Maps kind of slowed it. Probably because the freaking internet's been kind of wonky all week. Area hit by the tornadoes. Alright. I know I usually go in this area later on, but I'll go here now. Well, I'll start off at these buildings over here, 79th Street. So this is the one building that got hit by the tornado, or the real strong storms.
For a limited time, save up to 60% on select installed styles of beautiful new carpet or flooring from Empire Today.
Slots. Tattoo. Yeah, these are the buildings. These and these got hit.
60% off. Visit EmpireToday.com or give us a call to schedule your free estimate. You know the number.
I saw on the news, I saw how the IHOP signs seemed to be fine. Same with the White Castle. I think the White Castle seemed to be fine. I saw that this haunted trails over here. This haunted trail sign got knocked down. Haunted trails. Seriously, was this haunted trails at Denny's at one point? It was always haunted trails, even when I was a very young child. Like 5, 4, 3 years old. I wonder if it was a Denny's before that, because the sign shape, the shapes, and the building design is the same shape as a Denny's. I wonder if this was a Denny's at one point. Go! Stop being wonky. Yeah, the haunted.
But on the other hand, he realizes that this is an opportunity for him to do something quite unique with his life. It's a special calling, and he's mature enough in his emotions and spiritual.
McDonald's.
In the years since Pope Leo was called to serve, there's been a domino effect with an increase.
Yeah, Burbank and Bridgeview. Burbank is probably one of them that got hit kinda too, since the haunted trail sign was knocked down. And then we go down the street. First, let's record Speedway. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. I saw the Andy's frozen custard sign was damaged. That it was all like torn off. Like this part was torn. I think the ice cream, this thing stood up, but this was like torn off.
That includes their phones. Allison Rosati talked with the head of a Chicago business that's putting prayer in your pocket. The future of the Catholic Church may be right in the palm
Billy Joe's.
our phones and the apps they offer, a new way for the church to connect and grow. Here in Chicago's Fulton Market neighborhood is the home of the Hallow app, the #1 app.
Chevrolet.
I sat down with Hallow co-founder and Notre Dame alum, Alex Jones.
It certainly wasn't my idea. It was
It's
just
Panera Bread.
until I finally listened. But it's really my own faith journey. So I was raised Catholic by my saintly mother, dragged me to mass and
Come on.
when I was in high school and college, I fell away from my faith. And when I graduated, I got really into meditation. But
I didn't say go to that year. I said go to
really sat in
2017, you moron.
busy myself with social media or distractions or work or worries or whatever, but just real silence. And when I did, my mind kept feeling this weird pull towards something spiritual.
Duke's Drive-In.
An intersection of meditation and prayer. That led to peace and an app idea.
I think it was my wife's, to Luke 11.
Maybe I'll check it out later.
Asked Jesus to teach him how to pray, and how it was really stuck out to me, and how it behind me. But it just radically changed my life. Brought me to tears, made me quit my job, and did
I don't know if it's a browser.
That crazy startup is now
Duke's Drive-In,
strong, with an original team of 7 growing to more than
which closed on August 31st, 2019.
the mission to connect people with God's peace. The growing popularity may also be thanks to the first American Pope.
he does such a great job of sharing what I think the church has,
Ooh, White Castle.
which is this incredible spiritual life of the church, the peace and the beauty.
Ooh, White Castle.
Being an Augustinian, he just has that depth, that well of peace within him that you can see.
Pope Leo offers monthly intercessions on the app.
Especially those going through moments of crisis.
Hallow also offers more than 10,000 sessions.
Yummy. I had White Castle again on Sunday.
Doing homilies and rosary to sleep.
Next time I get fast, I'm gonna get something different.
And the app
Since I have been eating White Castle a lot as of late.
and Gwen Stefani.
And using that gift that God has given them to reach out and share about the love of God. That's our dream for what Hallow becomes within your phone. It's, you've got emails, you've got text messages, you've got whatever. But you've got this place that is a place of peace. And the reason for that is that at the core of it, hopefully, God willing, is Christ.
As for what's next for Hallow, Alex is trusting his faith.
Kmart.
What God will do.
Thanks, Allison. And there is a free version of the app. You can find it wherever you get your mobile apps.
No, because Wisconsin pretty much didn't have White Castle, at least the area I lived at. IHOP. Wendy's.
New restaurant opening in the Pope's summer home.
If you're an A-list celebrity, a city head of state, or an Oprah Winfrey, Art Smith has probably cooked for you. But for the last year, he's been working on a project.
Walgreens.
Smith and restaurateur Phil Stefani are opening a restaurant at Borgo Lonato C, the historic papal summer home in Castel Gandolfo, Italy. Someone has to feed the visitors. Enter Smith and Stefani. Their involvement predates the election of a pope from Dalton, Illinois. Last March, while cooking in the Vatican, Smith served fried chicken and biscuits to Pope Francis's delegation and to a cardinal in the room with an American accent.
This man says, "Hi, I'm from Chicago."
Burbank Crossing. Hopefully this sign didn't get destroyed.
And the conclave happened.
Yeah, I think that's the only White Castle in Wisconsin and Kenosha. TCF Bank.
Cooking with husband Jesus Aguero and longtime executive chef Hector Guerrero. Many of the dishes will honor the Lazio region, like this pasta matriciana.
I ate at that Dunkin' Donuts a few times. I remember.
But they're also sneaking in a slice of Chicago, a porchetta, roast pork belly, crackling skin.
Since I already went to this area today, I'm not gonna go later.
For Art Smith, food has always been about bringing people together, which is why they're calling the restaurant the Borgo. It's Italian for village.
We're bringing a slice of Chicago to Italy. I
There's a used to be a Midas over here.
Coming up, the Pope is not the only one whose life changed a year ago. We'll sit down with his brother to talk about their relationship now. Plus, from
Trust the Midas touch. I actually did an abandoned video of this Midas. And I also did a video at this Midas in 2012, in January 2012. I still have that video uploaded. Bridgeview Liquors. Yep, in 2024. I did that abandoned video.
Let's call them lapsed Catholics, that so many are coming back, giving it another shot.
Pope Leo's brother John Prevost reacts not only to what's being called the Leo effect,
Zaka Tacos.
but also to how the Pope's words have ignited debate.
Yep, this says it's permanently closed. That sucks. Went to that Midas in 2012. There was something wrong with my mom's car. Like, she was trying to get some, like, repairs for her car or whatever. See a damn cat meow. So this wonky ass internet is just pissing me off today. I don't know if it's the internet, if it's just the browser.
And as for those who've been sending the Pope his favorite candy,
He had 2 closets full of peeps, so he does still get stuff.
people, as far as peeps go, he has enough.
He has enough, he thinks, to last till next Easter.
Well, of all the people who met Pope Leo over the last year, one group captured people's hearts. Students at Our Lady of Mount Carmel Academy went viral for their mini
Yeah.
They dressed as cardinals and passed the vote.
Velasquez. Mufflers and brakes.
And in October, they got to meet the real deal.
Yeah, it's pretty slow. I don't know. I mean, the stream seems to be doing fine, at least I hope.
During the visit, Pope Leo met with the students and parents, a lifetime memory for sure.
Oh crap, I hope the quality ain't ass.
Well, how about Pope culture? Over the last year, we've seen all kinds of creations to honor Pope Leo.
Then again, I'm using mobile data, not Wi-Fi.
Chicago, Pope Leo XIV no longer belongs solely to the church. Here, he's a part of our culture. So this is it. This is the Pope's table. Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood has a
Hang on, let me...
pontiff who last dined in this very corner.
Although, I mean, it seems to...
In his honor, and it's called the Poperoni.
Couple crispy, lay it on flat, and the great thing about it is that once it cooks, it cups up and gives a nice little...
Hang on, I'm gonna refresh the app, hang on.
Owner Joe Aurelio has the Poperoni trademark and says it'll be on the menu forever.
It's a fun name for a pizza.
To honor arguably its most famous fan with an upcoming giveaway of this replica Pope.
Alright, well still, I decided to refresh this.
And so we thought, why not let our fans wear a Pope hat? The demand was
Tony's Fresh Market.
any sort of ticket offer here, which is
Yeah, the internet's kind of been slow all week.
Thank you so much for joining us for this special look at the first year of Chicago's Pope Leo XIV.
So, yeah, we're back.
Part of his message to Chicago Catholics last summer.
We have to look for ways of coming together, promoting
I hate slow internet.
God bless all of you, so that you might
I don't know why the internet's been so slow all week.
sign of hope and peace throughout our world.
Yeah. Pry the weather. Fuck that. That's why I hate bad weather sometimes. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's.
Zepbound helps adults
keep it on. Watch this. People taking it lost up to 48 pounds.
CVS. My mom used to work at this CVS.
In a study,
I also did an abandoned video of this CVS back in 2024. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't rain when I go outside.
MTC or MEN2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes, depression or suicidal thoughts before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control,
The hell?
taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Ask your
Allstate.
Watch this. The NBC 5 Storm Team is #1 again for the 9th time.
How do we know? Weather Radar, an independent company, tracks every forecast in Chicago, day in, day out.
And their data proves that we're 36% more accurate than all the other stations combined.
With the city's most powerful Doppler radar and the most experienced
Mayhem from Allstate.
Need to help you plan your day and protect what matters most.
The NBC 5 Smart Team, #1 and certified most accurate.
World Cup by the numbers. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be played across
White Castle.
the US, Mexico, and Canada. But which ones will host the biggest crowds? In fifth place, Atlanta's Mercedes-Benz Stadium, home to around 75,000 fans at full capacity. At number 4, Kansas City's Arrowhead Stadium, home to Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and the Chiefs. And occasionally, Taylor Swift can pack in about 76,416 spectators.
White Castle.
MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. This massive venue and the stage for the World Cup final can welcome about 82,500 fans. Coming in at second place, the legendary Estadio Azteca in Mexico City, a historic venue filled with the memories of Pelé, Maradona, and beyond. It sits around 87,500.
Mr. Submarine.
Number 1, everything is bigger in Texas, including the stadiums. AT&T Stadium
Too bad the Mr. Submarine in Bridgeview had to close.
with about 94,000
Chicago's original submarine, Mr. Submarine, doo 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 doo. But at least this one's open. Same with the other one in this town that I'm about to go past in a few minutes.
sunscreen expires, and so I've been looking through my own cabinets of sunscreens. I'll find sunscreens that are 2 or 3 years old. You want to make sure it's not more than 2 years old. You know, if it's expired, you should check it right away. This is one of those things where
I may not take Google Maps. I don't know.
over time. So even at a year, we start to see less.
I might end Google Maps a little early today. I don't know if I feel like it. Berwyn Toys and Trains.
Try to buy it.
Okay, so far there seemed like the quality was good. Little Caesars. I don't know. It's
have been hiding for years.
Yeah, ask me.
guess maybe a lot of people were busy tonight or whatever. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, BP, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, BP, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, BP. Yeah.
Predators love to choose their prey.
Maybe people left when the stream maybe got disconnected and haven't returned yet. I don't know. I'm sure people will be back. Yeah, I believe Berwyn now has a Harold's Chicken from what it says over here. Berwyn Harold's Chicken and Bar.
As a tip, someone had seen our coverage about another investigation we had done on Chicago's low rate of sexual assault convictions. And because of our previous reporting, they felt that we were the right people to take on this. We first spoke with Anna
Oak Lawn, yep.
months ago. Tell me what happened and
Maybe next time I go to Berwyn, maybe I'll go to this Harold. I think it's maybe over here, somewhere where the Harold's is, next to the Mr. Submarine.
that took a lot of courage on her part. It took a lot of conversations with us to build.
Just hopefully it doesn't. There may be competition for the Misters. Hopefully it doesn't cause it to go out of business. Not saying it will, but tacos and salsa.
During their relationship, she knew that they were open to seeing other people, but what she didn't know.
I'm gonna check in the latest Street View in a minute. See the Harold's if it's on Google Maps.
In April of 2022, she made this Facebook post. What the Facebook post helped us do was sort of understand was what she was saying verified.
Marathon.
There are other people out there who had similar experiences, and sure enough, there were. That thread kind of blew up, didn't it? It went viral. There were other Facebook posts that were similar to hers, or people that
Mr. Submarine.
and it really started to build a little bit of momentum that she's alleging this happened to her, and there are people that she does not know that are describing similar experiences. And so that is when we started to understand that this may be bigger than just one teacher, one instance, one concern about behaviors.
This was a scheme, panned out that started in high school and panned out outside of high school.
Those who say they were either approached or engaged in a sexual relationship with Dennis Cass said that he would
Roast beef and corned beef.
that they would use Facebook Messenger to communicate for school assignments, and then they believed because they already had that thread going, that after they graduated, he would use that same line of communication to ask them questions about their life. And initially, they started off pretty anonymous. How's school going? How's college? What are you studying? How is your work?
Stupid ass storms.
Okay. But at points along those timelines, things changed.
He would just ask stuff like, you have to try different flavors of ice cream to see what you really like. Why are you stuck on vanilla?
Storms piss me off when it when it messes up the internet connection.
Having multiple sexual partners, and that is what these women told us. At least 7 teachers or administrators from this same campus
Slow internet gets a 0 out of 10.
of misconduct since 2017.
It looked like he was eating me with his eyes. That's what they would say. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit emotional.
Charles Smith is the former principal at Infinity High School, which is one of 4 high schools.
Berwyn Eagles.
High School. We spoke to a young woman who
Real quick.
they exchanged numbers
Okay, I think it's over here.
and that they had a sexual encounter after she graduated. Now Smith has vehemently denied
Is it past the Eagles' place? Come on, don't go to this street, you moron!
Smith was removed as principal amid an investigation into allegations of serious misconduct. This message is from Mr. Smith. During the course of the Inspector General's investigation and through our report,
Where's the Harold's at?
attorney who communicated with us, there was a lot of pushback. They many times had threatened to sue us if we reported the story. Charles Smith had resigned from his
Berwyn's, unless, I don't know. The latest Street View is 2024, so it probably opened, I think, a year after, so it's probably not there yet.
that district realized what the allegations were when he worked at Chicago Public Schools. As a result of that, they placed him on temporary administrative leave, and they began investigating him and 2 other educators who had left Chicago Public Schools and gone to
Yeah.
at U46.
Who knows, maybe eventually we'll have Street View there.
Smith was fired by U46, and the 2 other teachers who had left CPS and went over there, they resigned. So our reporting had almost immediate impact.
I mean, the culture that we're looking at here, we have multiple different administrators and teachers that are grooming and preying on students and sexually abusing them is just beyond the pale.
We unearthed something that these women felt had stayed in the shadows for too long. They felt manipulated.
Sometimes with some streets they don't update in a long time. Yeah, there's some that haven't updated since 2007. Like, really? It's 2026, and some streets still haven't updated since 2007, and only have 2007 Street View. McDonald's. Hell, there are some streets that don't have Street View at all. Like, really?
The Inspector General cited our reporting, our interviews, in his 300-page report. It spelled out the behaviors of 8 teachers, either engaged in sexual misconduct or targeted
Yeah.
students.
2007 Street View quality is absolutely awful. Like, you can't read the signs. It's all blurry. Play place. McDonald's. Yeah, too bad there's no 2006 Street. I would like to see what Open Pantry was before. I know it was a White Hen before, but I want to see it at Open Pantry as a White Hen pantry. Because it's been White Hen at least since 2007 when Street View came. 120p quality. Yeah. Miller High Life truck. Welcome to the High Life, Chicago. The best beer ever. No.
It has gotten their attention. Thanks for watching the story behind the story. If you ever have story ideas, please feel free to reach out to me. I'm happy to listen.
Just tires. This is an awesome looking area.
Let's see it again. This hotel normally costs $285 a night. And boom, $170.
Trivago just makes it look easy.
Burger King.
When you compare hotel prices and save up to 40%.
That's what winning looks like.
Hotel Trivago.
Sparkling ice flavor lifestyle speaking. Orange mango, coconut pineapple, peach nectarine, kiwi strawberry. How do you come up with these delicious
Hello, Red Sea Media Productions.
love each other very much? Oh, you know what? I'm good. So good. Thank you. Okay, well,
Burger King. Hey, Bert. Annie.
Xfinity Mobile connects you to Wi-Fi in millions of places. 5G when you need it most. Cut your mobile bill in half.
Comedy man.
Try Xfinity Mobile free for Xfinity. Imagine that.
Adams to Centrum, ready for anything. Finds Advil, that's strong support. And Tom's looking to counter-attack. It's Tyler Adams! Starts with an assist. What no one makes tales with
Burger King. Yummy.
real beef or tender, mouth-watering chicken. Bring your dog in on the barbecue fun with real grilled treats.
Yep, this building design was the best Burger King building design ever.
From Pizza Hut, it's the original pan you love, taken to the next level. That crispy golden brown crust with a cheesy crunch. Try a $10 medium crispy farm pan for a limited time, only at Pizza Hut.
Maybe I'll watch your video later.
Ancient grounds began as a coffee chat between friends dreaming up a shop of their own that welcomes special
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Blown up on social media. Here to spill the beans, Paul Guyette and Anthony Valdez. Hello. Hello. How are you guys? Well, this is cute.
Yeah, what a cute idea.
Yes, there's so much more than a coffee shop at this. Right?
Tell us about it.
So we
Murray's Discount Auto Stores. Now all Murrays are now O'Reilly.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Who came up with the idea to put cereal
In the coffee, I was like,
I mean, it's sweet, so I get it. It's not
BP. 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 BP.
lots of collabs.
okay, well, take us through these flights. So maybe let's start with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
So over there is our cereal flight. You start with cinnamon toast, and then you go to honey nut cherry. Sorry, is the coffee just coffee? Is it
Yucky.
one? Okay, so the coffee tastes the same. What changes the flavor is the cereal itself. It's the cereal and we put some flavor syrup in there. Okay.
Do you
It's cute.
consume it like you would cereal or like you would coffee?
Oh, I think like you would.
Hot girl.
It's just a treat.
Oh, a treat on top. Okay. So you're not gonna give somebody a bowl of this. That would be
North Berwyn Park District.
I thought that's what it was. Like the cereal's just swimming in coffee instead of milk.
This is BP is sponsor of racing. All right.
Coffee drinker. This is very good. Yeah. I could easily drink them.
And then you get the little crunch box on top.
And I like the cinnamon toast crunch in there. And then Lucky Charms. No, we're not doing like Fiber One.
Yeah.
Because that would be a little.
Fiber One.
No brainer.
Just like to
So what made you put the Lucky Charms marshmallows in there? I mean, because
Why not?
I would always go through my cereal and pick out the
It's the best part, and I think honestly, like people eat with their eyes.
Berwyn Fire Department.
Maybe taste like the Lucky Charms, but the marshmallows are very good. And you have many other drinks also, and like a food.
At
Those I do too. So we have. We released it a month and a half ago. It's good. It has sausage, egg, bacon,
Hot girls.
browns, cheese. I'm gonna take a bite of that. Because I haven't eaten anything.
Chicken.
These are our pastries. We actually wholesale them from West Town. So we have our
Hermano's Restaurant.
our blueberry scone and our ham and cheddar. There she goes.
Since he's going.
There she goes. So how? And then it looks so weird. Sandwiches. So you have a little lunch and breakfast.
You need to carry out the rest of the segment.
Yeah, we do breakfast all day too. So.
Yeah. It's like a Spanish, like a Hispanic place.
Opening your own business, that's a big deal. Better. I think better. Really? Yes. Why is that? Because the team is what makes it.
I think this is like a
At the end of the day, like it's a collaboration.
restaurant and grocery. Like this here is like a grocery store. This is like a restaurant on this side.
Before profit, and that's just my thing. So I mean, I have a great team.
This used to be a pizza place over here. Remember eating there when I was a kid when I would visit this area. When I'd visit relatives that lived on this street. Lincoln Middle School. Ice House. Yep, it's Ice House Edge. Not regular Ice House, but Ice House Edge. I'll show you it in a... That's gonna be the one I'm gonna pour. Hello, Michael C.
A lot of us have been hiding for years. He had asked me to.
And Uncle Joe, yeah, Uncle Joe and cousins used to live on this floor over here. I used to visit here when I was a kid. In this building.
Identical stories spanning more than a decade, and all stemming from one Chicago public
Now Alex lives there.
Choose their prey. I was groomed like
Yep.
like I didn't even think this could happen.
My colleagues and I spoke to 12 former students, a former inspector with Chicago Public Schools, and combed through hundreds of pages of documents to find out what was really happening. I bet
since we already went by the White Castle, I'm not gonna go there again like I would usually at this time. Super 8 Motel in Bridgeview. Hopefully this McDonald's didn't get any damage from the storms. McDonald's. This is my childhood McDonald's. And I've done many vlogs at this McDonald's in the past.
She graduated in 2012. Anna came forward to us and was willing to talk.
McDonald's, 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 McDonald's.
Our whole goal is to really understand the truth, to understand what exactly transpired here. Anna said that she began a relationship.
Best fast food place ever. Or one of them.
After graduating high school. During their relationship,
New design, yep.
knew that they were open to
BP.
But what she didn't know, according to her, was that she alleges Cass was seeing other students, other former students.
And then unfortunately, I found out I wasn't the only one.
In April of 2022, she made this Facebook post.
Dunkin' Donuts, Baskin Robbins, eat. Gimbal Chop Suey, Cash for Gold, A&A Cellular, Currency Exchange, JJ Peppers, Justice Square,
There were other Facebook posts that were similar to hers, or people that found her because
Justice Wines and Spirits,
it really started to build a little bit of momentum.
Broncos Burritos.
Her, and there are people that she does not know that are describing similar experiences. And so
Burritos.
started to understand that this
Sounds good.
one teacher, one instance, one concern about behaviors.
This was a scheme, panned out that started in high school.
Food and liquors.
Who say they were either approached or engaged in a sexual relationship with Dennis Cass said that he would befriend them through Facebook Messenger. That they would use Facebook Messenger to communicate for school assignments, and then they believed because they already had that thread going, that after they graduated, he would
No more. Now the building's demolished,
to ask them
which sucks.
life. And initially,
I hate when buildings get demolished,
how's school going? How's college? What are you studying? How is your work?
especially if it's been there for so damn long. It just makes it look weird without it there.
Just asked stuff like, you have to try different flavors of ice cream to see what you really like.
My old house, the old mobile home I used to live in my childhood. Away. And that was the porch.
Have resigned or been fired amid the allegations of misconduct since 2017.
It looked like he was eating me with his eyes. That's what they would say. Sorry, I'm getting a little emotional.
Charles Smith is the former principal at Infinity High School, which is one of 4 high schools that make up Little
Nerd.
We spoke to a young woman who alleges that they exchanged numbers
I moved.
weeks after she graduated high school.
I moved out of that in 2012.
After she graduated.
Me and my dad moved out of there in 2012 to a townhouse, couple doors down.
In February of 2023,
Mobile homes are pretty small to live in.
an investigation into allegations of serious misconduct. Hi, this message is from Mr. Smith. During the course of the Inspector General's investigation and through our reporting, he had contacted an attorney. There was a lot of pushback.
Sandy.
We reported the story. Charles Smith had resigned from his position at Chicago Public Schools and
Better.
which is the second largest school district in the state. It covers Elgin and some areas out west. It wasn't until
Hockey.
that district realized what the allegations were.
Boot.
Chicago Public Schools. As a result of that, they placed him on temporary administrative leave, and they began investigating him and 2
Justice, Illinois. George T. Wilkins, the school I went to for elementary and middle school.
Fast forward several months, and Charles Smith was fired by 46. And the 2 other teachers who had left CPS and went over there, they resigned. So our reporting had almost immediate impact.
I mean, the culture that we're looking at here, we have multiple different administrators and teachers that are grooming and preying on students and sexually abusing them is just beyond the pale.
Hot girl.
Unearthed something that these women felt had stayed in the shadows for too long. They felt manipulated.
Jimmy's. Gyros, beef, and hot dogs. Jimmy's.
The teachers in this case, those accused,
Na 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 na. Food Mart. Na 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 na. Food Mart. Na 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 na. Food Mart. Yeah, let's hope these places didn't get damaged by the strong storms. I think I saw Fasano's said they're closed. I think yesterday or whatever. Fasano's Pizza. Go, because I follow Fasano's on social media, and it said they wrote a post saying that they're closed. I think it's around here, like this street over here, one of the.
Inspector General was also recommending that Chicago Public Schools retrain staff and create a district-wide policy that would ban
I think it's this building that got hit, where the roof tore off. That I showed earlier, on the same street as Food Mart.
cornerstone of our democracy. Investigative reporting is hard.
Jeez Louise, man.
It isn't the easiest story to tell, and we had to dig in order to do
This player school.
As a result,
And you see this billboard over here?
teachers who have been accused of misconduct.
This billboard fell down on this building. Hopefully they put it back up.
Itself is considering a policy change that would prohibit, restrict, or ban teachers from having social media or email communication.
Apartment buildings. Do.
Up until a year after they graduate. So it clearly forced CPS to re-examine what boundaries were, what its policies were, and whether they have said it publicly or not, it has gotten their attention. Thanks for watching the story behind the story. If you ever have story ideas, please feel free to reach out.
Yeah. Hickory Hills Park District.
NBC5 Investigation.
The NBC5 Storm Team is #1 again for the 9th time.
How do we know? Weather Radar, an independent company, tracks every forecast in Chicago, day in, day out.
And their data proves that we're 36% more accurate than all the other stations combined.
With the city's most powerful Doppler radar and the most experienced weather team,
You get the accuracy you need to help you plan your day and protect what matters most.
The NBC5 Storm Team, #1 and certified most accurate.
The Pit Rib House. Raw. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Pizza Way. Pizza Way. Eat fresh. What the hell? Where's... Take me back to the street. Arby's.
Now they're making waves in Lake Eastman
Let's go.
Started in 2022 in August. We opened our doors to the community, and this has been a collaboration of ideas.
Vito and Nix. Vito and Nix.
Cereal in the coffee. I was like, it's sweet, so I get it. It's not so absurd. Yeah. It actually started with the cinnamon toast crunch. Yeah. Our team came together.
I'm gonna skip Chase Bank and Blockbuster just because I feel like it. Burger King.
Sorry, is the coffee just coffee? Is it not an espresso in each one? Okay, so all the coffees taste the same. What changes the flavor is the cereal itself.
It's the cereal and we put some flavor syrup in there.
Okay, it's cute.
Do you consume it like you would cereal or like you would coffee?
Oh, I think like you would coffee, and the cereal's just a treat.
Oh, a treat on top. Okay. So you're not gonna give somebody a bowl of this. That would be a lot, right?
We're not replacing milk.
I thought that's what it was. Like the cereal's just swimming in coffee instead of milk.
Excuse me, that has nothing to do with the taste. So
Oh, it's really good.
So you know I'm not a coffee drinker. This is very good.
Yeah.
I can easily drink them.
And then you get the little crunch pops on top.
I like the cinnamon.
Open pantry, liquor and food.
So you're not putting Raisin Bran in.
Get the Burger King jingle from, I don't know, just randomly popped in my head for as long as I can remember, since I was a very young child.
What made you put the Lucky Charms marshmallows in there? I mean, because
Why not?
I mean, I probably put it in my cereal.
Cause that's how my brain operates. My brain comes up with the weirdest things, like certain sights or smells remind me of certain noises or phrases. It's just weird.
I'm obsessed with
What are some of those items? So we have our breakfast burrito right here, which is
Or even some tastes.
a month and a half ago.
What's in it?
Has sausage, egg, bacon,
The old apartment building.
Because I haven't eaten anything. These are our pastry.
There's the old Wheat Cave 1.0 right there. No, I don't go to open pantry anymore because I don't live in that area anymore. So now I go to Thornton's gas station. This area was awesome.
Opening your own business, that's a big deal. Better. I think better. Yes. Why is that? Because the team is what makes it. And I think at the end of the day, like, it's a collaboration, and working with them and watching them grow.
Lasac Deli.
It's always people before profit, and that's just my thing. So, I mean, I have a great team.
Taco Burrito King.
You know, the thing that people oftentimes forget is that sunscreen expires. And so as I've been looking through my own cabinets of sunscreens, I'll find sunscreens that are 2 or 3 years old. You want to make sure it's not more than 2 years old. Know if it's expired.
Speedway gas station.
Those things where the ability for it to work degrades over time.
Midwest Orthopedics behind the Speedway.
So definitely for sure if it's 2 years or longer, check it. If it's a year or longer and you're prone to being sunburned, I would say try to buy a new one at that point.
Rosati, Stefan, you're ready to broadcast.
Ready to my friend. Hi, I'm Brant Miller. I do the weather on NBC5.
Time for us to get our first check on the
Sad
Aldous Brant Miller.
Partly sunny tomorrow.
McDonald's.
Into the lower 60s.
My day was alright.
Back to winter. This is my son, Joey Miller. Good memory. I'm Joey Miller. I'm the weather producer. Brant just
McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. A rare moment that I did a premiere on a weekday. Yeah, I would have uploaded that vlog on Sunday, but it was taking forever to upload. It just would not upload on Sunday or Monday, and I didn't even try Tuesday. I actually forgot about the video But then I remembered, oh, should I just try? I really want to upload this vlog. It's a good vlog. So I decided to upload it Wednesday and premiere it. If I would have uploaded Sunday night, I probably wouldn't have premiered it because it would have been too late. Most people would probably be sleeping. So yeah. Marathon gas station. Joseph. But yeah, it was an awesome vlog I did on Sunday. BP. Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. This Pizza Hut's permanently closed. Sadly. CVS Pharmacy. Premiere a vlog when I hang out with Adrian. Yeah, if we hang out again, I will do a vlog and a premiere. Subway, eat fresh. Ah, my arm. Palos. Shell gas station. Shell gas station. And the woods behind it. The woods behind it. The woods behind this Shell gas station.
Spatulas here from last year. We live exactly 300 feet apart. No, it's not even that. From person to person, for what we sit in our living rooms, we're probably about 200 feet apart, 250. So
The plush horse.
living that close to her in-laws because my parents are crazy. This looks like a truck stop grill. You know what I'm saying? Like you pull over on a rest stop. Come on. Let's let her heat up.
Beer and cheese.
How about the fact that the doors were rusted out and I welded those back on? I love the big gifts. They don't quite fit, do they? You like the welder the most? Welder's a great toy. Ready? You're right, this thing does have character. It does. Origin story. Most of the pictures that are in there, yeah, mom's, yeah. On my wife Liz's side, we actually met when I was working.
Dominic Mysterio.
When I was a kid, I built a pirate radio station, an illegal AM broadcast station in my bedroom. There was a radio station in Portland that's on the street where you could drive by, and I'd always ask my dad, "Hey, drive by radio station in the window." See the guys on the air. And so I made it.
The woods of Palos Park.
Three of them kind of laughed at me, and one said, "Hey, come back and do rules or something." So I came back, and they hired me to do 7 to midnight. No, what's more fascinating to me is
Almost done with Google Maps.
that's right. I told her that that I would call her back on a Sunday night. No, and we talked about no. Well, the story that she said.
Woo's house.
Friday. Yeah, she was home back in Chicago when you guys were living in Denver, and she said, "Let me think about it." Then she called.
Hackneys.
Give her answer. Yeah, your line was, "Can I call you back?"
Some Irish place.
And I think that was the first time that Dirty Harry was on free television. There wasn't a TV. You know, it was the first time it was on. Don't justify it. Dirty Harry's Dirty Harry. How many? 5 Dirty Harrys? Yeah.
Shrimp House. Hearing aids.
What, Magnum Force? The Enforcer? Sudden Impact. What was the one with Jeff Daniels in it?
No, that's Bloodsport.
Bloodsport.
That
was
is not
a
Dirty Harry. Was it the original at least? Not Magnum Force or Enforcer?
Dirty Harry.
These two come out burnt to a crisp would be a miracle. My eyes would be glazed over.
Yeah, it's about to be over in just 1 minute or.
The FVC 5 Storm Team is number 1 again for the 9th time.
How do we know?
Dairy Queen.
Company tracks every forecast in Chicago, day in, day out.
And their data proves that we're 36% more accurate than all the other stations combined.
With the city's most powerful Doppler radar and the most experienced weather team,
You get the accuracy.
Oh man.
Plan your day and protect what matters most. The FVC 5 Storm Team, number 1.
McDonald's. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Alright, that's enough Google Maps. Oh god, my arm. Yep, until June 20th. I'll be right back for a sec. And then we'll go outside. Just gotta get one thing. Bring up. Okay, it's probably gonna disconnect. But we're outside, say hello to the outdoors. It's probably gonna disconnect. So just, I feel drilled. It always disconnects around here. You watch. Yeah, we're still here. At least for now we are. But you never know. You can disconnect at any second, any time. Yeah, we're back now. Told you that happened. Always happens. There's a rabbit over there. 2 rabbits. I'm gonna go that way first, then we'll... Oh, sticky, Yeah, I'm feeling like itty, 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 witsy, witsy, bitsy bit of raindrops. But it's nothing too bad. Ooh, did I just see a lightning strike over there? Did you guys see that? I think I saw some kind of lightning strike. Or some like flash of lightning. Did you see a lightning flash there? I saw something flash down that way. Another one. Geez, there's a lot of rabbits outside. It's supposed to rain for a bit today, but not going to storm. Like, yeah. I don't know. I saw some kind of flash over down that way. I wonder what that was. Have a lot of rabbits in my... Yeah, we also have squirrels too in my area. Lots of squirrels. Squirrels and rabbits. Next week for Chicago, it's going to rain starting next Tuesday till Sunday. It's going to drop to the 70s. All right. Penta. Speed limit 25. Don't go any faster than that. Nice and peaceful though. Yep. Penta. Hopefully across the street. Yeah, maybe that flashover down that way is probably something else. Excuse me, I burped. That burp kind of echoed in the neighborhood. Yeah. Remember the last area I lived where it was really loud and noisy and Yeah. This is totally opposite where I live now. Peaceful and quiet. It's 9:47 in Chicago. Yep. Winter, though it wasn't that loud. Yeah. 'Cause I lived on a busy street. Alright, let's say goodbye to the outdoors. But I'd probably have to mow the lawn. I won't be surprised if I have to mow the lawn tomorrow. I'm gonna untie my shoe. Yeah, here.
This is Weber's Cake. This is Weber's Cake Bakery. It's
Stephen,
delicious. We brought you. I'm giving you Marcus because she wasn't.
come on, let me show
Hold
you.
on a minute. I'm talking to him. She didn't. She wasn't home. I dropped it off and she's not there. She's walking her dogs or something. She got mad at someone else. So I said, "Heck with it." Auntie Diana said, "Take it home." So.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, apparently that's not a turd. Back in the house. Yeah, that was my apparently they came from like a party or whatever. They actually invited me to come, but I decided not to because I want to do my Saturday stream. They got me a piece of cake. That scared you? Yeah, what's the part where my grandma kind of yelled at my grandpa? She was like, "Shut up for a second." She was yelling at my grandpa. Yeah, that's just my relatives. My grandma, my grandpa, and my auntie Stephanie. Yep, NBC5 News. What time will I mow the lawn tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to. I only mow when my grandpa tells me to. I haven't mowed the front yard. I haven't mowed the front lawn in like probably almost 3 weeks, so I bet I'm gonna have to do it sometime, probably tomorrow or sometime this week. You just got home from work. When was the last time I mowed the backyard? Last time I mowed the backyard was not this past Monday, but Monday of last week's. So I bet I'm gonna have to do that during the week as well, because my grandpa said I won't have to cut it for 2 weeks, but that's probably almost 2 weeks ago, so yeah. Probably gonna have to do that. Mow yard soon. Alright. It's only 9:52. Still got like 8 minutes before the news starts. Probably because I ended Google Maps a little early today.
What a beautiful day. This morning was rather ugly. We had that little upper disturbance in the cloud. It was. You wanted to sleep in. Well, fortunately, we were awake now. This is a good time. Let's give you an idea of what's going on. You can see a little bit of cloud cover over the buildings. The wind's northeast off Lake Michigan. It's 80 at O'Hare. But a different story right at the lakefront. It's cooler at the lakefront. The water temperature at the shoreline now is 70 degrees. It's almost bath water. Now, where are showers and thunderstorms popping up? We looked at this last night at 10
When I had Mr. Noodle, Google Maps would go well past the start of the news. Yeah, because that computer was so slow.
A quick look at what to expect as we get to the weekend. All important forecast Friday looks dry.
Oh, they're... I think there's fighting. The thing that sucks about the suburbs that you have to mow the lawn in, it's really big depending on your house.
Scary stuff.
Yeah.
It's deadly scary.
I don't know if you guys heard that. That was my grandparents kind of arguing a little bit.
It's a mantra. Just remember that. We had a young lady that we talked to about a year ago that listened to that. She was in the surf off the Carolinas, and it saved her life. Wow. 11 below zero. That's the air temperature. That's not wind chill. Wind chill numbers, outrageous stuff. Stay safe, and our storm team's here to protect.
The backyards in the suburbs. Oh, come on. Hopefully it didn't disconnect. Backyards in the suburbs can be really big and can take a long time to finish it. Uh-oh. Grandparents argue. I don't know, sometimes it's funny. Mow my yard a lot, and I would own a house so people wouldn't think it's abandoned and try to enter it. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't mow your lawn, people are gonna think your house is unless you have cars in your drive. But if you're not home, you have no cars, and yeah, maybe some people would think that, and they'll try getting in your house. Yeah, Mallaholic Retail Adventures makes awesome videos.
We're in this because we care, and we get to have, as you said, that little crystal ball.
He makes awesome videos. I was watching like some of his videos earlier today. I was like kind of binging some of his videos. Yeah, I believe I saw his video today. Wasn't it on some... Wasn't some dealership or car dealership he did that he uploaded today?
Thank you for watching Meet the Millers, and if you need that personalized forecast,
I'm always there for you. I could be in the checkout line at birthday party, 2 o'clock Sunday, 312.
Okay. Just follow more content on NBCChicago.com or on the NBC Chicago app.
Look at all the snacks that I stole from the house, Joey.
He starts to get in the car,
So proud of
like he's gonna sit there and eat a bag of chips.
my carbohydrates.
In a white shirt. Dude's gonna eat a bag of Doritos in a white shirt.
Resist the temptation to go to the vending machine. I'm already thinking cookies.
Yeah.
Stop me now. Stop it.
What's the best business advice industry leaders have received? We asked Latino entrepreneurs and leaders at the La Cena event in Los Angeles, California, to share the best business advice they have received in their careers. La Cena is a signature series that seeks to amplify the contributions of Latino talent and leaders across industries to uplift the Latino community through art, business, and advocacy.
The best business advice I've received is if you don't see it, be it, so someone else can see it.
To genuinely, when you're out networking, to really want to give and not just receive.
The best business advice I've ever gotten from my own experience is to not give up and to bet on yourself.
Don't take no for an answer. Like, if we've learned anything, I know it's super random, but right now my boyfriend and I were watching Disney's Story. We're watching a couple of documentaries and listening to the audiobook, and like, nothing's easy.
Recommend sub to the channel.
What he accomplished. So it's just like, you have vision, just go for it.
Rethinking. Talk about life. Yeah, I'll give it a, I'll check it out. I'll check this channel out. And maybe I'll sub to it. Is that his abandoned Zakataku? Yeah. I'm also subbed to that channel that Durham Marks, whatever. I believe he as well is from the Chicago area, since he does abandoned buildings in the Chicago area. Sun kissed.
Every fall is if it's so long, there's more to do and there's more to go forward and see and accomplish.
The best business advice that I received in my career was show up.
Bridgeville, Illinois, having a concert right now. Alright, where's the concert at?
Two things that make you uncomfortable, specifically if you're an entrepreneur, a producer like myself. I am always taking myself out of the comfort zone, and that's always, in a sense, come full circle.
SeatGeek Stadium, yeah, where the Chicago Red Stars professional women's soccer team plays, where the Chicago Fire MLS team used to play, and that's also where I graduated high school at SeatGeek Stadium. Yeah, I graduated at, my high school graduation was at that stadium.
I even look through my own cabinets of sunscreens. I'll find sunscreens that are 2 or 3 years old. You want to make sure it's not more than 2 years old. You know, if it's expired, you should check it right away. This is one of those things where the ability for it to work degrades over time. So even at a year, we start to see less efficacy.
High school record
So
that
definitely
graduates
for
in
sure if it's 2 years or
2015.
longer, check it.
Yeah, I
If it's a
believe
year
you could
longer,
find it on
you're
YouTube, I
prone to being
think.
sunburned,
I remember
would
it was
say
on
try to
YouTube.
buy a new one.
There was a video of my graduation. It's 10 o'clock. Records their graduation and streams it on YouTube. Alright.
Live from Studio A at NBC Tower and Chicago's next generation newsroom, built to serve you anywhere, anytime. This is NBC 5 News.
Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Randy Gyllenhaal. Right now on our news at 10 o'clock. It's been a quiet and pretty sunny day, but showers and thunderstorms are making a return tonight. Meteorologist Kevin Jeans times out the rain. An explosive device is lit outside of a Chicago alderman's home. What we know tonight about that blast caught on camera. And the concerns now being raised about the future of Ford City Mall after a deadly shooting. We start, though, with yet another night of storms moving in. It's been an active few days. The radar lighting up again. Meteorologist Kevin Jeans here. What's the overnight look like? Is this severe?
Well, the severe threat is very low, very, very low. So that's I'm going to start you off with that, because that is the good news. But there's still some heavy rains, some downpours, and now the lightning starting to become a little more frequent as it's pushing in on the far northwestern corner of Cook County. So it's across Lake County, Illinois, just split around Algonquin, but it's moving southeast. So this will be approaching the Schaumburg area, Bartlett area, and that continues to move across a little farther south and across the northern half of Cook County. So just putting a track on this takes it to Evanston by about 10:30. Lyons closer to 11 o'clock, and same with Chicago. So the loop closer to about 11 p.m. So this may begin to make some, start to move quicker, I should say. I think it's increasing some forward speed, so may arrive slightly earlier than that. But some heavy rain, and right now we're not talking about severe weather. There might be some pea-sized hail in some of these storms, but outside of that, does not look to be severe. Heavy rain, though, and frequent lightning over the next couple of hours. And then overnight, chance of showers until about 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning, and then it's going to be drier and cooler tomorrow afternoon. So just thunderstorms for a few more hours. Randy?
All right, Kevin.
All right.
Thank you. Meantime, over 25,000 NIPSCO customers are still without power following the outbreak of severe storms and tornadoes in northwest Indiana. Now, crews are hoping to have all service restored for residents in the town of Merrillville by Tuesday, the community there hit by an EF2 tornado. Here's NBC5's V. Wynn.
Jackie Beeson looks out from her front porch at the destruction in her neighborhood caused by an EF2 tornado less than 48 hours ago.
The noise just kept getting louder and louder and louder, and then all of a sudden it just...
Probably around like 11 o'clock-ish.
I don't know how to explain it because I've never seen anything like it. I hope I'll never do it again.
The 86-year-old rode out the tornado with her daughter. Both were hunkered down in the hallway of their home.
I just threw myself over her to keep her down. And then I just heard, I'm like, it's hitting us. It's literally hitting us. I called out for my Heavenly Father, and then I got silence. I'm like, it's gone. Thank you.
Both are thankful they made it out alive. The family's home of nearly 30 years had extensive damage.
The whole house. I mean, the roof.
God damn it. Just imagine losing your entire house from a tornado.
It's not even there. 3 cars, all 3 of them are damaged.
The cleanup is ongoing in the town of Maryville. Officials say more than 200 homes and buildings were damaged or destroyed. The Ross Township Trustee's office is now providing supplies to those impacted by this tornado. They're also collecting donations.
We're just grateful because people don't have to, but because we're a community that are trying to be there for one another, we are greatly appreciated.
The site also serves as the township's pantry. People have been stopping by to drop off clothes, water, and non-perishable food items. Volunteers plan to hit the streets Sunday to deliver hot meals and other supplies to residents in the hardest hit areas.
It's devastating. It's not just a small tornado. This is a devastating event, but we're here. We're here to help the residents, and we're not going nowhere.
In Maryville, V1, NBC5 News.
Our thanks to V. New at 10, Alderman Byron Sigcho Lopez says his family was the target of a dangerous overnight explosion caught on camera outside of his house.
Jeez.
You hear the blast. Police say surveillance video shows 2 men pulling up in an SUV around 12:45 a.m., with one of them getting out to light the device, possibly a firework, before speeding off. Now, the blast shattered a window, but the alderman's 3 sleeping children were not hurt. Investigators are now asking anybody with other video or information to contact the 25th Ward office. And we are working to find out more about a possible train incident up in the northern suburbs. Mundelein police say just before 3 this afternoon, crossings at Route 176, Park Street, and Hawley Street were all shut down. Investigators aren't confirming exactly what happened, but we are told the area is now clear along the Metro North line. And a shooting outside Ford City Mall overnight is sparking new questions about the future of that property, and we just learned moments ago the man who was shot has died. NBC5's Courtney Sisk reports from West Lawn.
Person shot 78601 South Cicero, 7601 South Cicero at Ford City Shopping Center. The caller said a man was shot with a semi-automatic weapon.
Just before 3 a.m. Saturday, a 21-year-old man shot and in critical condition after videos circulating online showed a large gathering in the Ford City Mall parking lot. Today, tire marks and empty alcohol bottles remain.
The main building of Ford Mall is closing permanently on June 22nd, following an emergency motion filed by the city to close it, citing safety and infrastructure concerns.
My number one concern right now about Ford City was the safety.
18th Ward Alderman Derek Curtis says the issues here, both inside the building with water leaks and outside the building with large gatherings, have been going on for years.
Yeah.
Yet now that it's
as long as we don't talk about it.
He fears gatherings like these will continue if it doesn't sell soon.
Yeah.
If we don't get owners that care about
Ford City, yeah, it's not that great.
Anytime anytime that you have property that's abandoned, that's dilapidated conditions, you're gonna get undesirables like that coming to the area.
It was very rowdy. The crowd was very packed with a lot of rambunctious kids. Lots of gatherings, like in the parking lot. Lots of drifting, as you can tell.
Angel Flores used to live in the area and says the reckless behavior outside isn't new. Saturday, she came to say goodbye to the mall before it officially closes.
It's like my childhood mall. It breaks my heart to see something like that happen to it. It's a lot of empty lot and property to just go abandoned. They should do something with it, like without a doubt.
We need new owners to come in, put that property back on the tax roll, and move that space forward.
Courtney Sisk, NBC5 News.
Good insight there, thanks to Courtney. A weekend of basketball and music brought generations together on Chicago's South Side for National Gun Violence Awareness Month. The Roseland Ceasefire Project hosted its second annual anti-violence basketball tournament. The games you see here took place at the Pullman Community Center, a chance to give young people a safe and supervised place for activities while also connecting their families to services.
This is the best way to bring the kids together and show support of the This is what you talk about, the village race in the community, and everyone working together.
This
so
sucks.
the village come out and see the young people, stars of tomorrow, come and play early.
Well, the group also says that murders are at some of the lowest levels in years across Roseland, Pullman, and the West Pullman neighborhood, even as recent federal funding cuts, they say, have forced them to cut their staff in half. Meantime, Chicago health officials confirmed the first
don't tell me it's
case found in
buffering.
mosquitoes so far this year in the city. According to Chicago, 2 of 148 pools that were tested came back positive. Now, no human cases of the virus have been reported. Health officials are reminding people to wear repellent, long sleeves and pants, remove standing water on your property, keep the grass and the weeds trimmed, and repair those torn screen doors and windows. Tens of thousands of people flocking. And Summerfest lasts through tomorrow night. All right, still ahead, a possible breakthrough in the U.S.-Iran conflict. The update this afternoon from President Trump on a draft of a potential peace deal. And crews begin to remove
Hopefully it
Trump's
wasn't
name
buffering.
from the Kennedy Center. The reason a judge ordered the removal. When we come back.
Yeah, let's hope. I hate war.
Chicagoland, if you're ready to drive, choose Patrick Cars. Right now,
Imagine your home totally organized.
Patrick.
At Closets by Design, we specialize in providing affordable, custom-built storage solutions with built-ins and beyond. Get 40% off plus an additional 15% with 18-month financing. Let's get organized together.
How did Fifth Third Bank get its name? Some say it was scribbled on a napkin.
A bank that keeps your money
Table.
safe.
Fifth Third Bank! While the events, people, and places in the story are fictional, Fifth Third's commitment to better banking is 100% real.
Attention furniture shoppers. This Saturday, Tom's Price Furniture launches its great $20 million retirement celebration. They have chopped prices on their entire inventory of fine furniture, rugs, and accessories. Sale starts 10 a.m. Saturday at Tom's Price Homes' 3 locations, Lincolnshire, Oakbrook, and Clybourne Avenue in Chicago.
there's DNA. Then there's heavy-duty DNA. HDNA. It's engineered into every aspect of the GMC.
Is closer than ever before. However, Iranian officials indicated this signing of the agreement may take even more time.
All right.
The federal judge's order is now
We
in effect
back.
at the John F. Kennedy Center for the Performing Arts in our nation's capital, where
Hopefully it doesn't.
have removed
Again,
all
if it's
references to
buffering,
President
it's
Donald
probably
Trump.
because of the internet.
Workers took down his name
Probably from the
the building
storms earlier
overnight
this
to
week.
meet a court-ordered
Yeah, we're gonna do the beer
judge
chug after
ruled
the
that
next
center's
part of the
board
weather.
did not have the authority to rename it after Trump, saying that only Congress can make that change. Coming up, friends and family gather to remember a Chicago funeral director, Spencer Leaf Jr., the celebration of life held for him today.
Yeah.
And overnight, rain is coming again. Meteorologist Jeans has the forecast. We'll see you when you come back.
No, we got Verizon internet. My grandparents have Verizon internet here.
Count on a family that's been taking care of yours for generations. King Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing is proudly serving
I think before we had here in this house, they had AT&T, and then they, like over a month ago, they switched to Verizon internet. Like a month ago.
financing for 72 months on carrier installations.
A little over a month ago.
King. Come home to comfort.
I don't know how long they had AT&T. And then, of course, in Wisconsin, we had Spectrum. And then, back when I was living in Palos Hills at my mom's house, for all those years, we had Xfinity.
Today our roads are littered with killing machines. I'm talking about semi-trucks. They can easily kill, even at low speeds. Injured in a trucking accident, we became the largest injury law firm in the
My
world.
grandma still has it here in her house.
When life's best moments start adding up, we're here for it.
The internet at my dad's place.
Better results.
I don't know.
Taking the Wintrust way.
I think it was AT&T. Maybe Xfinity. I don't remember what internet my dad had.
With the capability to handle what life throws your way.
I think it was AT&T. I could be wrong.
GMC Sierra, leading when it matters most. GMC Sierra.
I don't have Scrum anymore. At my parents' house, we have fiber internet.
APR for 5
Alright.
years on 2026 Sierra 1500 models. Plus, no monthly payments for 130 days. We are professional grade.
Water leaks through my windows when it rained. So I called Window Nation. With their lifetime warranty, I knew the install would be perfect. Now, nothing gets in my custom fit windows.
Go to getwindownation.com.
Open House Chicago is back and bigger than ever. Every Sunday morning, we're taking you into more dreamy homes across the city. Look at this view! And suburbs. Is that a putting green? Open House Chicago, Sundays at 10 on NBC5.
Okay, that's part of the weather.
Family, friends, and city leaders gathered today to honor Chicago funeral director Spencer Leak Jr. The vice president of Leak & Sons Funeral Homes was laid to rest after a celebration of life at the House of Hope. Leak died suddenly last month at the age of 56. He's remembered for his leadership and his service to the community. And right now, thousands of people are walking along Chicago's lakefront to raise funds and awareness for suicide prevention. The Out of the Darkness Walk is an overnight walk being hosted in Chicago for the first time since 2009. It's put on by the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. It's a nationwide walk that takes place in a different city every year. Starting this time and ending at Navy Pier, participants will walk about 16 miles until dawn through the night to provide a community of healing for those impacted by suicide. And Chicago's Puerto Rican community filled the streets today for a major cultural celebration. That is the 48th Puerto Rican People's Day Parade that stepped off from Humboldt Park this year. The event remembered 60 years since the 1966 Division Street uprising, sparked by tension with police and also seen as a bit of a turning point for Chicago's Puerto Rican community. Leaders were there. You see Governor J.B. Pritzker, Chicago's Mayor Brandon Johnson,
J.B. Pritzker.
also on hand as organizers honored community history, culture, and LGBTQ plus advocates. A good day to get outside. We had a bit of a break
Weather.
from the heat and the severe storms. Kevin, but you're tracking something north somewhere.
More storms out there right now, and although they're not severe now, they're starting to build a little bit, so getting slightly higher intensity, so there might be a few wind gusts that are in the 40 to 50
I'll probably eat
mile
that
per
cake
hour range.
after reaction time.
A lot more rain and thunderstorms that is farther west between Quincy and the Quad Cities. That's going to be moving east or southeast and should weaken as it does so. But what we're focused on right now is what's pushing out of Lake County, Illinois, and across the northwest corner of
a little bit goofy.
to Bartlett, Wayne area. Elgin's been seeing some really heavy rain and a few lightning strikes, not a ton, but still a lot of lightning, but the heavy rain, it's really coming down. Just moving out of Libertyville, and it's again, going to push farther south and eventually through the rest of Cook County over the next hour or so. It's moving about 25 miles per hour. So some of the ETAs, Naperville about 10:45, Downers Grove a few minutes after that, and Chicago around 11 p.m., Elmhurst area about 20 to 30 minutes from now. But the winds are starting to pick up. So again, there may be some wind gusts in the 40 to 50 mile per hour range as this continues to track to the southeast. We'll get the chance of thunderstorms for the next couple of hours. Once those clear, we're still going to have the chance of rain showers after midnight. Even through daybreak tomorrow morning, there may be some areas of rain through about 9, maybe 10 a.m. for northwest Indiana before
Okay,
it entirely
goodbye,
clears out.
Doors fan.
Thunderstorms the next couple of hours, showers then after midnight through early tomorrow morning. So some downpours and some ponding of water on the roads possible for the next couple of hours. You'll still hear some thunder. This is 6 o'clock in the morning. Showers through at 9, 10 a.m., chance of rain, and then drier tomorrow afternoon. It's going to be cooler and comfortable, but we do have high waves expected, particularly for Indiana beaches in southwestern Michigan. So the wind's going to be out of the north-northwest, and so waves will be higher risk of rip currents. Best to stay out of the water. Be safe at the Indiana beaches tomorrow. Looking ahead to Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, highs in the 70s, so comfortable. And the mornings are going to be in the 50s. Tuesday is our next chance of rain. And we get the chance of some showers in the morning, a few thunderstorms in the afternoon. Doesn't look severe at this point for Tuesday. And then by Wednesday, heavier rain. And there is a chance of severe weather Wednesday afternoon and Wednesday evening. That's the next day that we're watching closely. Still questionable of how far north a lot of this moisture will make it out ahead of this storm system, but Wednesday's the next day to watch. And then after that, temperatures in the 70s, warming up to closer to 80 degrees by next weekend. Looks like great weather in the second half of the week. We're up to almost 80 degrees Saturday. Do have a chance of some thunderstorms right now for Father's Day, and it's next weekend. We'll keep an eye on that. But temperatures on the cooler side compared to how hot it was earlier this week, Randy.
We will take it after this week. Thank you, Kevin. Let's head over to Jeff Blanzy with a preview of sports. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Randy. Yeah, the Bears may be off right now. Jalen Johnson
All right.
is busy sharing his football knowledge with kids on the south side today, and we talked with him while the Sox ventured into no-hitter territory against the Dodgers. Did they manage a hit against the defending world champions? A trip to the rates coming up after the break.
A trip to the cell.
The best way to see the USA starts in a Chevy SUV with room for the whole family. Tech to bring everyone closer. Added peace of mind for every mile. And range to take you farther.
Or get 2.9% financing on all 2026 Chevy Trax models. Plus, no monthly payments for 90 days.
See a Rage Master.
To see the USA.
An undisturbed
It's nice and cold.
is a beautiful thing. That's why a Beauty Rest mattress is designed to give you unparalleled motion separation, isolating movement with our pocketed coil technology to help you sleep soundly no matter what's moving on the other side of the bed, while providing individualized support for every sleeping position. People at their best get their Beauty Rest.
To see the complete line of Beauty Rest products, shop at Abt, pleasing people since 1936.
Bubble your insurance with Liberty, Biberty, and save hundreds.
Cut. It's bundle your insurance with Liberty Mutual and save hundreds.
These are fun.
I know they are, but let's focus. Let's go again.
Are they in my hair? Stubble and shave.
It's not it.
Bumble and save.
Bundle with an N.
Crumble and save.
Who gave them crackers?
Cuddle and wave.
You know, that's close enough.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Bubbles.
Tech that lets you be you. How it should be. The Hyundai Tucson. Lease the Hyundai Tucson for $219 a month.
Why isn't the damn
0.99% APR for 60 months. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Mom, I got it. Life is but a dream. Life is but a
Change happens fast.
Why isn't the
That's why we give
flashlight
you our best
turning
price
on?
Gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
It better because I want to do it, have it on during Drunk Elmo.
Favorite teams all in one place.
All right, well, the Sox, they were working on an 8-game win streak at home. Not bad, but they had to beat the Dodgers again for it to continue. But in the 9th inning, the only thing they were worried about was avoid being no-hit. Another huge crowd at the rate for this one today. Shohei Ohtani did not play Friday, but he did today. And on the second pitch from Sean Burke, there it goes. His 14th. Sox were down quickly 1-0. It was 3-0 after a Max Muncy home run. Yoshi Yamamoto, or Yamamoto was just mowing down the Sox. He had a perfect game going. 2 outs.
Drinking in July. Alright. Yeah.
Starts out in San Francisco tonight. First pitch of the game. Here it is, and there it goes. Pete Crow Armstrong takes the pitch to the seats in left. Just cleared the fence. His 12th. It was 1-0. Then in the third, how about Seiya Suzuki? He comes through with runners on first and third. Singles to left. PCA scores. It was 2-0. Still playing. Cubs lead 3-1. Right now they're in the 4th. All right, Game 5 of the NBA Finals. And the Knicks are just 1 win away from their first title in 53 years. They only had 37 points at half, only trailed by 5. It's not quite over yet. Late in the game, Knicks lead by 2. 16 seconds to go. Jalen Brunson, by the way, in that game has 45 points. All right, Bears are off until late July, but Jalen Johnson was busy hosting a
Cubs did win the last 2 games, and so far they're winning this one. So we'll see what happens.
Our Lou Canales asked Johnson about this coming season. He knows he needs to shine now that he's entering the 3rd year of his 4-year contract.
I'm looking forward to it. That's what I'm most excited for. I think for me, I perform well under pressure, and this season for me is just a proven season. And I've shown up and done that before. So for me, it's nothing. I'm just looking forward to the opportunity to get that
Jumped
third
in the
contract.
NY.
Like I said, that's always been my goal.
Got
Like,
jumped
hey, man,
in New
this
York
is
City
not
because of
just
the
it.
playoffs
Second
for the
one,
NBA.
Toughest schedule.
People are crazy, I swear.
Year. Can you guys match the expectations?
Yeah, I mean, it's the tough schedule is based on last year, but I like our odds this year for sure with the teams and the matchups we got. I think it's a favorable schedule for us for sure.
Just a reminder that Medina Country Club is set to host the President's Cup this September. It's the United States against an international team. The U.S. has won the last 10 cups.
Just
Medina went
give me a
through
minute.
Almost 2 years of construction to get ready for
Five
this
Guys
event.
was
Had a
trashed.
chance to play the course
I think
last
I heard
weekend.
about
It
that.
is fabulous.
Like, come on, why do people gotta go nuts? Like,
And we're seeing everything
over a
pick up, whether it's
game.
interest in hospitality,
Like, it's one
regular
thing you're
crowds,
happy your
but more
team's
importantly,
winning, but
just
that
the
doesn't mean
competition between the US versus
mean
the
cause
international.
chaos.
We will bring the
Like,
spotlight
destroy
to the
property
city of
and
Chicago
businesses
golf in
and
this market, and I think it's
beat
gonna
people
show
up
so
and
well,
attack
especially in the
people and
fall. People will remember
riot
this for a
and
long
loot.
All right, finally, over the 12th Street Beach today, competition of custom-made bicycles riding down
Like,
an
come on,
track.
people.
The goal is to avoid ending up
Cardinals
in the
won,
lake.
but I went trash places, yeah. 2024 Dodger fans set bus on fire after the World Series. Yeah, it's crazy. There's barely any Five Guys around the Chicago suburbs, hopefully. Yeah.
Splish splash right there. They were done. They say you only need
I believe there was a Five Guys in the Chicago Ridge Mall, and I don't know if that one's still open.
What do you get if you win?
People riots, times their losses, Canucks 15, yeah, in 2011, and they also rioted in 1994 as well.
We do have a few thunderstorms now, some really heavy rain that's going to be pushing across Cook County. It's not severe, but a lot of lightning, some very heavy rain, potentially small hail, and some of these storms too, as they're slowly making their way to the southeast across the rest of Cook County over the next couple of hours. And then we'll still have the chance of some rain showers after midnight through early tomorrow morning. A little breezy tomorrow, but a cooler, drier day, low 70s.
Closed for years.
Just keep checking that Knicks score. Not yet. That's the news for tonight. SNL is next.
Every week, something new is cooking with Kevin Pang.
Catch the best local eats and drinks with a food guide. Thursdays at 10.
Alright, just one more minute. Want this phone to go down. I don't know why phone on high life takes forever to go down.
The best way to see the USA
But
starts in a Chevy SUV. Room for the whole family. Tech to bring everyone closer.
people riot in Paris after the soccer team wins. Yeah.
Range to take you farther.
Or get 2.9%
Alright, guys.
financing on all 2026
So let's
Chevy
chug
Trax
this
models,
beer.
plus no monthly payments for
Miller
90
High
days.
Life.
See your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealer.
So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cheers to a Saturday night bottoms up.
DJ, drink specials, and a designer heel giveaway. And on June 19th, don't miss the USA versus Australia watch party featuring Chicago Fire FC legend Mike McGee. Make your reservations at tavernonrush.com.
I'm still learning the ropes, but my manager says when the at Davis Law Firm get involved, the numbers can get big.
I see those numbers. Every time those win another verdict, I'm out there swapping out billboards.
We
First
chug.
a few million, then several million, even as much as 210 million. So many up there.
I know I haven't done Fox 6 Milwaukee in a while.
Dealing with insurance companies.
Adult and senior care to pet care and
Then we'll do Drunk Elmo.
and find care at care.com.
I was here first.
Monopoly.
Hello, Ghost Nick. Yeah.
I said good day, sir.
Sorry, sir.
Excellent.
I'm Mr. Monopoly now. Eat my hat.
Give me that.
Why am I seeing flashes outside?
Body. Play the new Simpsons event in Monopoly Go today.
I got 2 words for you. Loyalty.
Like, it was like little flashes outside. Like,
You didn't check Trivago? I got it for
yeah,
$155.
this is the second time. Like,
This guy didn't check Trivago. Oh, you have to check Trivago. Look, on Trivago, you can compare prices from multiple different sites and loyalty programs.
I don't know. It's not supposed to storm.
$100 less.
I mean, it's supposed to rain more in the northern suburbs, but
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
no, it wasn't red or blue light. I just saw it again there. Hang on, let me.
At Great Wolf Lodge, there's excitement in every slide, adventures waiting to begin, and dance parties every night. So bring your pack together and...
Summer savings are here. Look now at greatwolf.com.
Why aren't we counted anymore?
Well, the all-new Certa Perfect Sleeper has the Q4 support system that helps relieve aches and back pain for perfect sleep night after
Futurama. The first Futurama episode was right after Simpsons aired. Alright.
You're watching Fox 6 News with Sam Kramer and meteorologist Holly Baker.
Yeah, we haven't done the Fox 6 in a while.
Is alive and well. This morning on Fox 6 Weekend Wake Up, we hosted a special Juneteenth preview right here at the station. Our Andrew Amuzu has a recap.
Everybody get up from the Fox 6 studio.
Yeah.
Our passion for cooking that I picked up in Tennessee. And so now it's a ministry to
Yeah,
us as
food.
we'll be traveling through Milwaukee and make Milwaukee our home.
To the atrium, it was a Juneteenth takeover for Weekend Wake Up.
Futurama. I've seen maybe a few episodes of Futurama. It's not a show I really watched that much.
To participate. Juneteenth, celebrated on June 19th, is also known as Emancipation Day. It commemorates the end of slavery, as the last enslaved people in Galveston, Texas, were finally given the news they were free. That was 2.5 years after the Emancipation Proclamation.
Freedom isn't free. It's a constant battle. And we have to make sure that our history is told properly.
Milwaukee Juneteenth President Tony Kearney says this year marks 55 years of Milwaukee's Juneteenth Day celebration, one of the longest running traditions in the nation.
We're talking about American history, not just African American history. It's American history. That's the importance of it. And being able to have done it for 55 years says that this community is together and it agrees that
Family
this
Guy.
needs to happen.
Our preview party featured performances from Divine Essence dance team and food vendors
Yeah.
at the celebration, as well as the taste of Juneteenth on Summerfest grounds.
I appreciate that they allow me to participate in it and just to serve people in the community, and it's a phenomenal day.
The Juneteenth Festival also offers several community zones with essential resources, including one for veterans.
It's a way for veterans to come together, the underserved.
After the next Fox 6, after the Fox 6 weather, we'll do the next segment.
And empowering the future. A message Kearney says he hopes will inspire youth to lead the festival to new heights.
We have some dynamite young people that are going to be running Milwaukee over the next decade.
For Fox 6 News, I'm Andrew Amuzu.
A lot of hard
Weather
work to that, so tip of the cap
in
to
Milwaukee
Jones and everybody.
with
We
Holly
really pushed
Baker.
staff to pull that off. Holly Baker, we're going to have a huge, a lot of us, big contingent down at the Juneteenth parade on Friday. We're hoping for good weather for that. But before then, this week's been dominated by storms. It's only right that we talk about more storms tonight.
Right, more storms tonight, more storms to arrive next week. But I will say this.
Yeah, I follow her on Facebook.
To be nice. It is. As of right now, we are trending with mostly sunny sky conditions, and temperatures are looking to be much more comfortable. I remember last year, Sam, we both were there, and it was very, very hot. We were in the 80s last time, but we're going to be in the 70s this time, as we will have cooler air to start to settle in tonight. But let's start with our almanac, because we look at this and we don't see cooler air. We see 84 degrees. That was our high temperature today. Our normal temperature is 76, so we're really doing good in the temperature department with keeping it summer-like feeling, even though we're not officially in summer just yet. Here's a look at those current temperatures. We've dropped, though. We're no longer in the 80s. Feels like 80 degrees, though, but we're at 78. Our dew points are right at 62 with wind from the west at about 7 miles per hour. Now, looking at those temperatures across southeast Wisconsin here, what you'll notice is we are seeing cooler temperatures further inland, so just to the northwest. That is where the cold front is, so that is why they're seeing those cooler temperatures. That cooler air is going to settle in for everybody. Much warmer for the southern lakeshore area here, but they will also be cooling down a little bit later on, or early Sunday morning, I should say. We'll get down to the 60s. Here's a look at the latest temperature change, though. As we go throughout the night and temperatures don't drop any further, or they drop slowly, what you're going to see is these numbers increase here, and that's exactly what's happened. So we're trending warmer right now across southeast Wisconsin versus 24 hours ago. Here is a look at that temperature trend, though. So you see here, we are going to be in the 70s for a little while longer, and then after midnight, that's when we'll start to drop to the 60s. We'll stay rather mild as we head into the overnight hours. As we look at our severe thunderstorm outlook, so we do have a few changes, and they did trim back a little bit. We can't let our guards down. We do have rain to arrive, though. It's going to be super early in the morning on Sunday. So throughout the rest of tonight, of Saturday, it's going to be dry. It's not going to be until after midnight where we're tracking more of that rain. We look at our satellite and radar here, nice and quiet, honestly, and most of the stronger storms are still just kind of off to the south for now, but we could still see a little bit more of that rain chance kind of really ramping up the earlier we get, or the later we get in the night, but the earlier we get into our Sunday morning. Let's take a look at it here on our Sky Vision Plus. Going throughout the rest of tonight up until midnight, it stays dry for southeast Wisconsin. But then you notice this. At least by 2 o'clock, we start to see those lighter showers popping up. And then by 4 o'clock, we're definitely going to be still dealing with more of that light to moderate rain, honestly. And then by the time we wake up tomorrow morning, you're on your way to your church services, you should be okay. It is going to feel cooler and a little windier. As you see here, those wind speeds are going to be ranging from anywhere from 10 to 15 miles per hour. And that's going to be kind of an all-day thing. So it could be breezy on Sunday. But as we go throughout
Saw another
the day,
flash.
there's going to be more of that sunshine for you to enjoy. Heading into Monday's forecast, we will have more of those clouds that will kind of be a part of the forecast, but it will stay dry. So that's going to be the good news for us there on Monday. We don't have to worry about storms on a Monday. I prefer storms to start on Tuesday if we're going to get it, and that's going to be the case with the forecast for this week, or upcoming week, I should say. You look here at our 6-day planner, and what you see is Tuesday is going to be a start for a chance for more storms. That continues for Wednesday, a slighter chance of rain on Thursday, and then on Friday for Juneteenth, we are looking to be back with mostly sunny sky conditions, and temperatures trend in the 70s it, guys. So much more comfortable and lower dew points. I think we can handle it, Sam.
Oh, we will handle that for sure. Holly, thanks so much. A crowning achievement for a number of local teams as the state softball championships wrap up the season.
I'm gonna X out the app. It might or turn off. Hang on. First, I'm gonna do this.
As the latest on the Brewers.
At Great Wolf Lodge, there's excitement in every slide, adventures waiting to begin, and dance parties every night. So bring your and summer seasons are here. Look now at greatwolf.com.
Okay, what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna X out the app then, and then re-up, because for some reason the flashlight thing ain't working. I don't know why.
Sorry, sir.
$5 a night. And boom, 170.
Trivago just makes it look easy.
Alright, we're back, we're here, we're back.
Deal on Trivago.
Hello, Abstract Tom.
And save up to 40%.
That's what winning looks like.
Trivago.
Okay, that didn't fix the flashlight issue. Why isn't the flashlight working? I want to do Drunk Elmo. Don't want to do it in the dark. We're not going to be able to see Drunk Elmo. Fuck. Unless I have to use the flashlight on this. Fuck.
But the players had to focus on the here and now as they look to take the series. But they are playing
Hang on, guys.
Down 3-0 in the fourth. They respond. Garrett Mitchell going down and getting one, and he puts it over the center field wall for a two-run shot. The crew is within one. Shane Drowan comes up and follows up in the fifth, pitching a shutdown inning, getting Alec Boehm on strikes to end the scoreless frame. And that sets up Jackson Chourio in the bottom of the inning, blasting a game-tying home run, his 7th home run of the season. It's 3-all after 5. But those good feelings start to fade in the 6th. JT Realmuto crushing one off of Chad Patrick. It's a 3-run blast as they score 5 times in the inning. But Chourio trying to help bring the Brewers back late, hitting his 2nd home run of the game, this time a 2-run shot, and it's 8-5 Phillies after 7. The Brewers come up in the 8th, down 9-5, but they remain relentless. 2 runs already in when Chourio makes it 3. The RBI single makes it a 1-run game. However, they can't get any more, and they end up falling 9-8. Well, Madison is the mecca for softball in the state on Saturday. The state championship games being held at the University of Wisconsin, and a number of local teams looking to claim a title. Pewaukee looking to upset Fox Valley Lutheran in Division II. Down 1-0, the Pirates dropping in the 3rd. Harper Gold tripling to right with 2 outs. And that's kind of a big deal because moments later, she takes advantage of this, a wild pitch, and scores the tying run. But it's all Foxes after that. They go on to win 9-1. In Division III, Lamira facing Lodi, and the Lions getting on the board in the 1st. Lillian Christian doubling in Izzy Westfall, and it's 1-0. Then in the 3rd, they'd add on because they take advantage of situations. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. Eleanor Collies driving those 2 runs in with a single. It's 3-0 as the Lions claim the Division III state championship with their 5-0 win. In Division 4, Johnson Creek taking on Mineral Point. Tori Berglass pitching for Johnson Creek. Having a rough first inning, though, allowing 4 runs, but she does end the frame with a strikeout. The Blue Jays try to answer in the 2nd. Taylor Buglass doubling to lead off the inning. However, she gets stranded at 2nd, and they were only able to get 3 hits in the game as Mineral Point wins 6-0, and they take the title. Now, speaking of titles, the New York Knicks have won the NBA title, beating San Antonio 94-90. They win that series 4 games to 1. Well, that's Sports Night. We'll be back right after this.
I got 2 words for you. Loyalty program. Snag this hotel for $250 a night. You didn't check Trivago? I got it for $155. Yo, Benny, this guy didn't check Trivago. Oh, you have to check Trivago. Look, on Trivago, you can compare prices from multiple different sites. And loyalty programs and prices from hotel websites. Same hotel, $100 less. 2 words. Check Trivago. Benny.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
Hey, I was here first. Monopoly, I challenge ye to a duel.
Alright.
Not to win.
Well, congratulations to the New York Knicks for winning the 2026 NBA Finals. You guys are the 2026 NBA champions, so good job, Knicks.
I hate fighting you because I hate touching your body.
From a Bulls fan. Congrats, Knicks, from a Bulls fan. Hopefully the Bulls end up getting their shit together and getting a good team. I want to see the Bulls win a championship. They haven't won since the 90s with Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen.
Instead of doing a cash out refinance, do a HELOC product, I'm saving about $18,000.
The Bulls really need to win. Like, how the hell have the Bulls not won since the 90s? They were so dominant in the 90s. And they haven't won shit since.
Never do that. And never.
Come on.
As parents, we say never a lot, but never happens.
I've been happy with the Knicks winning if NYC's mayor wasn't a socialist. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn this flashlight on as well.
Finally tonight, check this out. People gathering in Veterans Park this evening to release decorative.
Oh, I gotta turn the flashlight on this one because.
Love, hope, and remembrance is all part of the Water Lantern.
No, don't screen record.
As soon as the sun went down, creating quite the scene.
Anyways, in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Cool to see.
Yeah, rest in peace, Stacey King. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hi guys, it's Truck Elbow. How you guys doing? You doing very good, man. Yeah. I got 2 beers, Miller Lite, Miller High, Miller Lite. Miller High Life. Yeah. I like Scooby-Doo. I like Scooby-Doo. We love Scooby-Doo. We love Scooby-Doo. Yeah. I like Scooby-Doo. The Real Fan 1, Bricks Vids. Bass Pro Shop 2007, The Week Greatness. J-Dog, Hudson Graham. Yeah, Tan Man. Congratulations to the New York Knicks for winning the 2026 NBA championships. Please hope the Bulls can win. Come on, Bulls, get a good team. I want the Bulls to win an NBA championship. Go Bulls, go Nick. Yeah. Eaty peaty, I eat pooty. Yeah. At this, Knicks have been the insane year for sports so far. Yeah. The Real Fan 1. I drink pee-pee doo. 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 A little bit goofy, yeah. Eat. Boom. Bonk. Hang on.
2K with two-way talk.
Something sinister happened. Families have waited for decades to find out what happened to their loved ones. If you want to understand a serial killer who studied crime.
You were looking for that needle in the haystack.
The sick.
It's Turtles. We got Budweiser. Yeah.
Our pillow is engineered to provide the perfect
Fart smoke good. I know.
I watch for the drama. Stop taking pictures of yourself. Your sister's going to jail.
I watched for the chemistry.
I watch for the clothes.
I know. Oh crap! My eyes fell off. Damn it! Come on, why can't I stay still? My eyes keep falling off. Anyways, yeah, hey, it's Lynn here. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. Who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that you meet today. Do-do, yeah. Hey, everybody. Ronald McDonald here. McDonald's is great. We got the best food ever. Our McDoubles, double cheeseburgers, Big Macs, quarter pounds with cheese, French fries, chicken McNuggets, McChicken sandwiches, McCrispy chicken sandwiches, hotcakes, sauces, biscuits, sausage, egg muffins. Everything we sell at McDonald's. McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Yeah, McDonald's. Yeah. Man, I wish the flashlight would work on this so it'd be easier to hold. Yeah. Hudson Graham. Hey everybody, it's Brother. How's everybody doing? Hey everybody, Glorilla here. Woo, 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 woo. Woo. I prefer the both. Yeah. Yeah. Hey guys, it's Hillbilly Times. How's everybody doing? Yeah. Hey guys, it's Carly here. How's everybody doing on this Saturday night? Yeah. Everybody how's everybody doing? Yeah, say hi, Rex. Yeah, itsy bitsy spider went up the spider coat. Down came the rain and washed the spider out. And the itsy bitsy spider has some poop balls, bricks, fans. Yeah. Congratulations to the New York Knicks for winning the NBA championship. Yeah. What's that noise? I hear a noise. Oh, never mind. I thought I heard something. Now, the Knicks won tonight. Tomorrow, the Carolina Hurricanes can win the Stanley Cup. Let's go Hurricanes! The weak greatness. The last time the Carolina Hurricanes won the Stanley Cup was 2006, which was 20 years ago. The Hurricanes can win their first championship in 20 years. So go Hurricanes! Alright guys, I'll see you guys next Saturday. Bye! Goodbye everybody, I'll see you next weekend, yeah! Bye everybody, have a good one! Woo 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 woo! Bye guys, have a good Saturday night! See you next weekend! Bye guys, see you next weekend! Yeah! Bye, guys. See you next Saturday. Have a good one. Yeah. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. Who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that you meet today. Yeah. Bye, guys. Remember, eat McDonald's. We have to... Hang on. Yeah. Yeah. What's up?
Auntie Stephanie said if you leave that cake sitting out and you don't eat it right away, the whipped cream's gonna melt.
Yeah, I know. I got a fork. I already have a fork.
Yeah. If you want to put it in the fridge and eat it later, it's up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat it in a few minutes.
Okay. Yeah, she said that it'll melt. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the best cake Weber's. Very good cake.
All right. Crap. Sorry, guys. Got distracted there. Fuck, I want to see me doing Drunk Elmo. Don't you guys just hate that when you get interrupted? It's fine. I had to push Drunk Elmo off the... Alright, as I was saying, bye, guys. Bye, everybody. See you next weekend. Nerd. Fart smell good, nerd. See you next Saturday. All right, see you next Saturday. Bye. Yeah. All right, that's enough for that. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna eat my cake while I do the, cause yeah, kind of want to eat that cake.
Losing is for losers, so get ready to lose.
I'm gonna show you guys it too.
Where might one duel to the death these days? Play the new Simpsons event in Monopoly Go today.
Finding a snack the whole family loves? That's the daily struggle. Until now, meet Yogis. Functional snacking made deliciously simple. If you're new here, Yogis are the fruit bite wonders made with real fruit puree, loaded with probiotics and fiber, all wrapped in a creamy yogurt coating. From straight-A students and moms in a hurry to the heavy lifters and garden warriors. Whatever your flavor, there's a Yogis moment for everyone. Finally, a snack the family will fight over, not about. Yogis, America's newest snacking obsession.
You certain you can try this, Pants?
Please.
You 4-imprint certain?
Yeah.
Certainty matters. So when you need the right high-quality promotional products, printed perfectly and guaranteed to arrive on time, that's the certainty of 4imprint. Wow your clients, nail your next event, or inspire your team by visiting 4imprint.com.
4imprint, 413.
At Amazon, when
Okay.
products can't be resold, we partner with communities
Where's
to give
Ronald
them
at?
a new life. Our innovative technology automatically identifies if it is an essential item, things like baby items, personal hygiene products, and school supplies. Those essential items are then automatically matched to the nonprofit partners who need them. By building smarter processes like this, we turn items into donations. Innovation is powerful, but seeing it help people, that's the win.
With low prices store-wide.
Alright.
Well for less.
Yeah, before that,
Market.
I'm gonna show you this cake. Where the hell is my remote?
BFF is packed with...
CapStar is the #1 selling oral flea treatment in the U.S. Capstar. Nothing kills fleas faster.
Beautiful ladies.
Yeah, I had to push the drunk Elmo stuff off the bed because I don't want my relatives seeing Elmo dolls on my bed. Seeing me doing drunk Elmo. I'm gonna show you this cake. I wish the damn flashlight would work. On this. It's like some Weber's or whatever cake. There's 2 pieces. Chocolate and vanilla. I'm gonna try both. First, let's try vanilla first. Weber's Bakery is now in Orland Park. Really? That's good. I'll have to look on Google Maps, see if Weber's Bakery in Orland Park. There's one in Chicago. Yeah, it's on Archer Avenue, like near Harlem. You go east of Harlem Avenue on Archer is where Weber's Bakery is. And let's try chocolate. All right. All right, I'm gonna. It's not melted. The grandma said it would melt or whatever. It's fine. Thought it was like some kind of ice cream cake. I'll still eat this after reaction time. Alright guys, I'll probably do only like 5 requests. I don't know if I'll do every reaction. Now you don't have to go to Chicago to get Weber's Bakery out in Orland Park. Hang on, first. Sure, I'll do Bass Pro Shop first. I'll do Adrian a Rail Fanner for sure. Do a Wheat Greatness for sure, and then I'll choose. Maybe I'll do. I know Royal Bloomin' wants me to. And then I'll choose a few more after that. Sure about that? I'll worry about that. Let's just... I said Bass Pro Shop will be first.
Wow. Jesus Christ. Wow. They're working on getting the truck out of here.
I'm gonna open the garage side door here.
But this is 7:30 this morning. Not sure how they're going to get this tree out of here. There's wires. I don't want to go under it. It's, from what I understand, still hot. But this is extremely sad. Everyone's without power still. Insane. And we have more storms coming today.
Yep, again, as I mentioned earlier, tornado hit the, I don't know if it wasn't confirmed a tornado, but a really strong storm that was like tornadoes hit my dad's neighborhood in Justice and Bridgeview. How wasn't it? Come on! Where is the computer charger? Yeah, my computer needs to be put in the charger. Yeah. It had to have been my dad's area got hit really bad where a couple houses got damaged and roofs got damaged. I said Adrian would go second. My dad had to have been without power. Really bad on Wednesday, which caused damage. Yeah.
What's up, YouTube? Urban 95 2000. Finally got box done, painted, installed. Still waiting on one of the amps to get here, but I figured.
I have no idea if my dad's power came back.
What I got working right now.
He had to have been without power.
I was going with the 615s, and you've seen the box already that I painted myself. I think I did a pretty good job. Got the 615s, and yeah, they're audio pipe. Really don't give a damn what nobody says about these subs. It is a budget build. Like most of my builds are budget builds. Boxes tuned to about 30, somewhere between 30 and 32 hertz. I'm really not sure. I ain't good with that type of stuff. Let's check out the amp rack. Know it's a mess. Running the AP SM 1500s. I got two of them right now. And I'm just still waiting on the third one. So right now, only 4 of the 6 subs are
I saw a
hooked up.
flash again.
Got it split with the audio pipe split 3003. See, I swapped out the 4200 UB and put the 6000 UB in, thinking that, because I seen a video on YouTube with a guy who hooked his HD external hard drive to it, and it played. I tried with mine, and I can't get it to play, so I'm going to have to go back to the drawing board on that. So right now I just got a little jump drive running it.
I hope not, but
yeah, that's my girls.
I keep seeing flashes outside, and I look from the sky. I think it looks like lightning. What the hell?
Tablet maybe getting installed. Let's do a little demo.
Again, I saw a flash.
YouTube, let me stop because I'm out in the area where it's a lot of police and they don't have nothing better to do than to fuck with people with stereos and speeding. So I'm gonna dip up out of here for somebody had called the police and make another video once the third 1500 gets in. So holla at your boy Bourbon95 2000.
All right. Before I do the third request, I want to maybe look outside, see if there's more flashes. So I've been seeing multiple flashes. Oh, you guys see that flash? There was a little flash there. It came from the clouds. Hang on, let me open the window for a sec. There was another flash. Oh, you guys see that? It's not raining, but there is just light. There is flashes. And that way, that's where the camera's pointing. The camera's pointing east, northeast. That's where I'm pointing the camera. Isolated thunderstorms, so yeah. There's no rain, but it's just lightning. Although it might be. Or it might just be the wind. Wednesday and Thursday, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna... If there's more... If it continues, if it does rain, then I'm gonna record it. And storm, I'll record it here in the live stream. But for now, let's just get back to reaction time. I'm not gonna react to everyone's requests, probably. Third, I'll do the week greatness. Right. There's flash in the sky, there's no sound.
A children's lemonade stand was robbed in broad daylight, and cops are on the hunt for the people who did it. Police in Massachusetts are asking the public for its help in identifying two possibly juvenile suspects shown in surveillance footage. Cops say two children were operating a lemonade stand in South Boston. The kids told law enforcement that the unidentified suspects made several passes by the stand before they approached and asked whether the kids would accept Apple Pay. Before the young entrepreneurs could respond, the suspects grabbed the stand's pink money box, which contained about $50. One suspect then showed the kids a black firearm in his waistband before the two perps fled. The children's mother told NBC Boston that the incident has left her and her kids traumatized. But one bright spot in the sad incident: the community is expected to rally around the kids when they reopen their stand for the weekend. This is Inside Edition Digital.
Okay. I'll do Ghost Nick next.
Time at Burger King. Time at Burger King. This burger. This price.
$1.99. Talk about a cheap price to buy a burger. For $19.99. All you just need is $2 to pay for it, or a toonie.
Alright, Royal Blue Men will be next. Okay, this is kind of...
Both taste like Coke.
Wait, didn't I watch this? Because it's starting there. If it starts in the middle, that means I already... And this is 28 minutes. I don't want to... Let's just get to the point.
Because it matches the cans and the straws. So yeah. So anyways, we're gonna start off with American Coke. So, alright, going to the first sip of American Coke. Excuse me. Alright. Time to cleanse the palate. Come on, I'm blurred. My gosh. I hate it when these videos are blurry. Alright, there we go. Alright. Time to cleanse the palate with some Kirkland purified water. Now, time to go into the first sip of Canadian Coke. Oh yeah, by the way, they changed they used to not have this until like late 2025 in Canada, or maybe mid or early 2025. But I would say maybe mid, but I don't think it was early in 2025 when they showed this magnifying rectangle showing like high in sugars, Health Canada, and then okay, there we go. Time to go into the first sip of Canadian Coke. Yeah. Both taste like Coke. It tastes good. Tastes like Coke to me. Pretty much have that same classic Coke taste. Let me smell them first. Let me smell them because I forgot to do that. Yep, smells like Coke. Yep, smells like Coke. Yep, has that same classic Coke smell and Coke taste. Well, anyways, we're going to try this one more time. But first, cleanse the palate with more Kirkland water.
I'm gonna get to this part.
Make sure to comment down below. Excuse me again. But yeah, it's just like, because high fructose corn syrup is bad for you.
I actually did a review video on Mexican Coke back in 2017. You can go ahead and watch that video if you haven't. I did that in November of 2017. I also did Mexican Pepsi too in early 2018. In fact, I still have the bottles, even though all my soda can collection's gone. I did was able to bring the Mexican Pepsi and Mexican Coke glass bottles here.
It makes you gain weight, and makes you gain weight, and could give you
Hello, McAnthony.
type 2 diabetes, which you do not want to have when you're this age, like when you get older. Because I don't want that when I get older. So yeah, I don't know if I should have not. Yeah, I don't know if I should be saying this in this video, but yeah. So if you guys think it's like, if it's disrespectful for me to say this, then just I hope you guys can forgive me about talking about aging and while me talking about diabetes, or you can forgive me for both. But yeah, in Canada, when it comes to high fructose corn syrup. But yeah, there's pretty much not a difference between these two Cokes at all, because they taste the same and smell the same. So yeah.
Alright, that's all I'm gonna react to that. Let me see this one.
Oh, you want to take pictures?
This guy trying to fight me here.
I'm trying to fight you. I'm just asking you what the fuck you're looking at my fucking drink for.
I wasn't looking at your drink. I was looking out the window. I don't want your drink. Are you dumb?
Well, stop looking at it. You're dumb, man.
Well, you're making yourself look like a clown.
You are a fucking clown. Look at yourself, man.
You're the fucking clown here, accusing me of looking at your drink. Are you fucking dumb? Yeah, buddy, just stop.
Stop.
Sit down.
Oh, sit down. I'm already sitting down, man. What the fuck you talking about?
Good.
Good yourself. You sit down.
Now shut up.
I'm trying to get off this bus, man.
Stop running your mouth.
You're fucking recording me, man, I said.
Well, stop running your mouth.
Stop fucking recording me then.
Well, stop running your fucking mouth.
Well, stop fucking recording me then.
I'm not even recording at you, buddy.
You're fucking pointing your camera at me, man. What the fuck's your problem?
I'm pointing it that way. Are you blind?
Oh, you're just pointing at me. Am I blind, man? I got 20/20 vision, man. Are you fucking blind?
You're about as blind as a fucking bat. Actually,
Ass, because all these shit is coming out of your mouth.
Actually, bats have echolocation, so they might see better than you.
They got telekinesis. They hear from their fucking ears. They don't fucking see, man. What the fuck, man? You're fucking dumb. Sound waves, man. That's how they fucking hear.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually saw this video, like, I think it was yesterday I saw it. Alright, Brixfidge, you're the last. Come on, stop moving. Last video, no more requests.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, what's up, guys? I'm gonna be doing a sun-kissed chug. If you want to see more chugs, be sure to watch this video, share it with your friends. Make sure to like this video as well. Comment below what you think of this drug. If you want to see more, let me know. Anyways, you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Hang on. I got a text message. That's enough reaction. Sorry, I got a text message from my aunt, whose room is right next door to mine. Where's it going? Original Coke and original Pepsi. Damn, some shingles of the roof of my dad's house came off. Damn. My dad's house got hit by the tornado in Justice. I'm just learning now from my aunt. But it seems like it's that. It shouldn't. I don't think it's. She's just saying shingles from the roof. And I just saw more flashes of lightning. In Oak Lawn, the storm wasn't a tornado, but tree branches and shingles fell down. Yeah, Bridgeview and Justice got hit really bad, where some buildings got destroyed, like the roof got... Yeah, there's... Yeah. Are still closed. Yeah. Yeah. Oak Lawn, yeah. Yeah, so that building, again, right by the former Kmart on 79th and Okido near Harlem. Yeah, that building where the roof completely got torn off. My aunt is sending me pictures my dad sent to her. She's sending to me. I would show them, but I gotta send them to this phone and... European Orange Fanta. Jeez. For Chicago, so much damage that people have to clean and pay. Yeah. Like, goddamn. And if you guys saw the thunderstorm video I did on Wednesday, the first thunderstorm, because I did two on Wednesday. I did the Wednesday afternoon and Wednesday evening. Wednesday afternoon, if you saw the beginning of that storm, the tornado sirens were going off. We were under a tornado warning. Yeah. And the storms looked pretty crazy at first, where it ended up getting really windy. Thankfully, there was no tornadoes. I remember the power went out for a little bit, for like a minute. But it did come back on, thankfully. At least it didn't cause the power to go out for a long, long time. Yeah, it's not even raining. I would open the window, but they got the air conditioner on. So, yeah. Power went out Thursday for 30 minutes. Wow. Warnings and alerts on the phone Wednesday. Yeah, I remember getting like warnings on my phone saying that my dad still has no power. He's using a generator. Oh, so apparently my dad still has no power right now, and he's currently using a generator to get power. Damn. My Auntie Stephanie's texting me all this right now, and yeah, my dad is pretty much using a generator at the moment for... Yeah, so he has no power. Jeez, I hope Jimmy's and Food Mart didn't get destroyed. Like, you have power. Alright, well, that's good. But yeah, as you can see, the generator, if the power goes out for that long, yeah. Or else, otherwise, yeah. You don't have any power, that means no electricity. You won't be able to turn your lights on. Your fridge won't work. You won't have power for your fridge. Your food could spoil. You know, no heat, no air conditioning, depending on the season. Can't charge your, you can't charge your phones or your computers. You'll have no internet unless you have mobile data on your phone, or if you have like a hotspot, you can use the internet that way if you don't have a generator. But yeah, power outage just sucks, especially if you don't have a generator. Yeah, that's why it's always best to maybe have a generator in case like emergencies like storms or whatever happen. Using mobile data, but it didn't work. Because all the foods in the freezer go bad. Yeah, especially like dairy foods like milk and cheese, or like maybe meat, depending on how long it's been, you know. But dairy food can go bad real fast if you don't have it if you don't chill it in the fridge. Yeah, there's a lot of lightning you see in the distance. The power went out for me. I tried using... Oh, yeah, I saw that one. Man, there's a ton of lightning, but... Yeah, this is pretty nice. Sorry, I had to shiver rivers. It is a little windy out there, though. You can see the trees moving. I'm gonna maybe do something in a minute where I might have to disconnect the stream for like a few minutes if you want to see the photos, or I don't know. Or maybe I could upload them, but I gotta watch the videos first. Power went out for 30 minutes the other day when it wasn't even windy. Alright. Yeah. You pretty much can't do anything if the power goes out and you don't have a generator. You're pretty much going to be living in the Stone Age. It's like you'll be living in the Stone Ages or whatever. In order to have light, you have to like light candles or whatever. You pretty much have to live how people lived in like the 1800s or whatever, 1700s, before electricity. Out today for a couple seconds. It's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do if there's no power and it's night? Yeah, he won't be able to see. I remember on my 15th birthday, it was July 11th, 2011. The power, I remember it was like at 8 o'clock in the morning, there were thunderstorms. And it knocked out the power, and the power was out all day. There was no power for the rest of the day until the next day. That sucked. I remember I had to go to my dad's house for a little bit to use the internet. Force us to use a flashlight and read a book. Yeah. Yeah, you could have a flashlight too in order to see, but... on my PS5, and I was so pissed the power went out. Stone Age gets a 0 out of 10. Ooh, did you see that? That was a nice one. And you could hear that rumble. You guys hear that thunder rumble? Yeah. Okay, I closed the window again. Again, the AC. Yeah, that was a nice lightning. Sucks when you get hungry during outage and the only thing to eat is microwavable food. Yeah. If the microwave works, you can't even use the microwave if there's power outages. Nothing that requires electricity. Again, unless you have a generator. Yeah, you can't do anything. Yeah, but my 15th birthday sucked because of that. Imagine that happening on your birthday. Like the power goes out and it's out all day. On your damn birthday. Like what the hell was that? Why out of all days that day? Still have to pay full price for the electricity despite having a power outage for days. Yeah. At least have it cheaper. Had a power outage for a day or two. Yeah, alright, the AC got turned off. I'm gonna... Let me hear if it's raining. I don't hear it raining. Alright, here's a few things I want to do. I might have to not end the stream, but just X out for like a minute or two, so I have an idea what I can, or I'm gonna try something. So hang on, guys. All right, we're back. That would be bull. See that? Yeah. What I did, I saved it. I'm gonna try to put the videos that I got sent on my computer. Wherever the fuck it's at. Come on, where do I go? These are some. First, I got a Apple iPhone, internal storage. Here's some of the photos and videos that I just got sent. But first, let me... Come on! How many photos and videos are there? What are you talking about? An unexpected error is keeping you from copying this file. If you continue to receive this error, use an error code and search up this problem. Come on. I gotta probably have to do this. Come on, I'm trying to... I want to show you guys the photos and videos of what my dad... of the damage in my that my aunt sent me. I'm trying to put it on my damn computer, but it's being stupid. It's being a stupid ass. And I hate the photo files aren't in order. Be in order. Come on. That's been sent. No. These have been sent. Come on, stop going to the top when I go to the bottom.
A peace deal between the United States and Iran is imminent, according to the president.
Alright, I'm just going to show you what some of the pictures I got of what happened in my dad's area. My dad took... There's one building that got hit. See that building? The roof is completely... in the top half of the top floor is off. Hey, damn. Yeah. And this is in my dad's neighborhood in Justice. Looks like we don't support this. Why? I want to play it. We can't open. Is unsupported. Well, how do I fuck. Come on, I want to play this.
Family, friends, and city leaders gathered today to honor Chicago funeral director Spencer Leak Jr. The vice president of Leak & Sons Funeral Homes was laid to rest after a celebration of life at the House of Hope. Leak died suddenly last month at the age of 56. He's remembered for his leadership and his service to the community.
Hang on, let me see something.
Walking along Chicago's lakefront to raise funds and awareness for suicide prevention.
Chicago, some sidewalks are destroyed, yeah.
In Chicago for the first time since 2009. It's put on by the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. It's a nationwide walk that takes place in a different city every year. Starting this time and ending at Navy Pier, participants will walk 15 miles until dawn through the night to provide a community of healing for those impacted by suicide. And Chicago's Puerto Rican community filled the streets today for a major cultural...
Whatever, let's just see this one. Here's this building, these buildings. Jeez.
Puerto Rican People's Day parade that stepped off from Humboldt Park this year. The event remembered 60 years since the 1966 Division Street.
Saw that one, saw that one.
Police also seen it as a bit of a turning point for Chicago's Puerto Rican community. Leaders were there. You see Governor J.B. Pritzker, Chicago's Mayor Brandon Johnson, also
Yeah, this is in my dad's, the neighborhood I used to live in Justice. This is my dad's house, I think. This is where I lived a little bit. Spent half of the time. Shingles on my dad's roof kind of got torn off. But that's it. His house pretty much didn't really get hit other than the shingles getting... But he has no power. He's using a generator. Yeah, I'm not going to do any more reaction requests. I finished reaction time. Maybe I'll watch your video later, though, or maybe next Saturday. Ah, here's a video that I got sent that's actually working.
This is the street with the roofs that blew off the house. Holy shit. Wow.
That's my dad. I think I showed that already. Where's the picture with the... You got that one. Ah, here's one. Hang on, guys. Trying to get these every photo. Why don't you support the fucking format? Hate when it's doing this. Bourbon got hit hard. Yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna X out. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Stay. Just... I had to upload the videos to Google Drive. How it's at.
Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if allergic to it or if you or someone in your family had MTC or MEN2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction.
I saw that one. I showed you guys that one. Showed you guys that one. Ah, here's an, I don't think I, or I think I showed you this one. Wherever the hell the fucking audio is.
This is the street with the roofs that blew off the house. Holy shit. Wow.
Alright. Here's one I didn't show yet. This is right by Player School, the school I went to in elementary. See that that's a billboard. This is the motel or whatever. It hit the motel. This is right by the Tri-State Tollway. You see that? That billboard? Holy shit. Yeah. On Roberts Road. Is there any other ones I missed? I think I showed them all. Yep, I showed them all. So yeah, that's all the photos I got that my dad took. That I got sent. He sent to my aunt, and my aunt sent me of the photos and videos of the tornado or supposed tornado that hit my dad's house. Ain't opening up anytime soon. Nope. Definitely ain't. For the people who live in those apartments, it's sad because they don't have a home now. Who knows how long it's going to take for their house to get repaired. They have to find somewhere else to stay. If they don't have any other places to stay, then they're homeless. You're fucked. If you don't have any money to find another place to live or stay, or no people to stay with, you're homeless. Yeah, the Knicks already won. Guess what? You have to pay the bills and rent in full price. Yeah, that's stupid. The oil change place in Justice got their power out and they're not open all weekend. Yeah, I think I know what place you're talking about. Yeah, Justice and Bridgeview got hit hard, and maybe even parts of Hickory Hills, like maybe North Hickory Hills. ComEd has to come and fix the power. Hopefully ComEd helps out and gets your dad's power back on. Yeah, let's hope so. Well, at least he has a generator, so at least he's getting power that way. I don't even know if we have a generator here at this house. I would hope so, in case something like this happens here, which I hope not. Hopefully no tornadoes hit my place. This area I live in, it kind of is a place that I could see getting tornadoes, since it's more an open, flat land, like there's cornfields. Usually areas like Romeoville, especially Plainfield, are more prone to tornadoes. Tornadoes can hit anywhere, even urban places, but thankfully my house didn't get impacted. Yeah. I was a little scared on Wednesday again when the tornado sirens went off in my area. I didn't even know there were tornado. I knew there was going to be rain, but I didn't think it was going to be like so severe. And all of a sudden, I had my fan on, and all of a sudden I hear the tornado sirens outside go off over my fan. I'm like, uh-oh. So I started filming, and that's when I started getting anxiety. Oh no, I hope there's no tornadoes. I had a bad tornado threat right before summer started, and after all the snow was gone, we almost had to duck in bathtubs because we had sirens. Yeah. But at least no tornado hit me. And when the storm first started, yeah, it looked bad at first because it was windy as hell. But thankfully, nothing bad happened. Sucks because I get high anxiety when we get bad thunderstorms because of damage. Yeah. Every time the tornado warnings would happen, yeah, I'd get anxiety. I'm like, oh, please, please, please don't hit my house. Please don't hit my house. I don't want to have my house be damaged, have all my valuable possessions and clothes get damaged, and things I like get damaged, and possibly get injured or hurt in it, or end up entire house get damaged and be homeless. Please don't I don't want that to happen to me. Tornado just went right past us and didn't hit us because we are a collection of hills. Being homeless while that storm happens sucks. Yeah. Being outside when going off is dangerous. Yeah. You can get blown away, depending on how strong the winds are, you can get blown away. Especially if you're a lightweight, like me. Oh, I have gained a little bit of weight, I'll be honest, but I'm still a lightweight. I hope I never have a tornado hit my house. That almost happened a couple of times, yeah. I believe this is back in 2021, I believe it was June 20th, 2021, or was it June 22nd? It was a Sunday. That thunderstorm video I did, remember that it was on Father's Day of 2021. I remember tornado actually, we were under tornado warnings in that thunderstorm video. The sirens went off. A tornado actually hit just a few towns north of mine. It would just miss my house by a few towns, but yeah. But it was like an F1. It also hit Justice, Illinois, my dad's town, but his house didn't get hit. But that tornadoes did hit Naperville. You gain weight. Yeah, I've gained a few pounds like probably the past I don't know, past while. Probably because I've been eating a lot more. No tornadoes in my area since 1967. Yeah, that was the Oak Lawn tornadoes. You can get hit by a tree or something else. It really is dangerous. Yeah. Debris can hit you. Trying to lose 18 pounds. Feel about turning 30. I don't know. It's just another number. It was really windy earlier today. I'm a lightweight myself, and I thought I was gonna get blown away. Are very rare in Illinois. Favorite candy in general? I don't know. Not in particular. I'm not saying I want to be fat, but I definitely want, it's good to, don't want to be I was a twig. Because I'm not eating that much. Yeah. I'm still really skinny though, but I saw your question. What do you got my question? How do I feel about turning? I answered that. I don't know how I feel about being 30. I guess it's fine. Sorry for snapping a little bit, but there's like a lot of comments I'm reading. 185 pounds or less. 2017, 9 years ago. Yeah. Eat Twix back in my childhood sometimes. Yeah, it's 11:59. I'm gonna end at 12:30. I think I'm gonna log off the computer now and just do the rest of it without the computer on. Yeah, 2019 was a good year. I missed that, especially the summer, like August and September. Even July was good. I'd say 2019 was a good year overall. Yeah, 2017 was a good year. 2016 was a good year. 2018 was okay. Put this in the charger here. The last really great year for me. Yeah. Okay, guys. There's something. I'm going to show you. First, let's put this here. No, I put this here. What am I doing? Am I an idiot? What am I doing? Okay.
Here's NBC5's V-Win.
Jackie Beeson looks out from her front porch at the destruction in her neighborhood caused by an EF2 tornado less than 48 hours ago.
The noise just kept getting louder and louder and louder, and then all of a sudden it just, you know, I don't know how to explain.
Ice House Edge.
I hope I never do it again.
The 86-year-old rode out the tornado with her daughter. Both
This is
were
Ice
hunkered
House.
down in
This
the
is a
hallway
stronger
of their
Ice
home.
House. Ice House usually has 5.5%. This Ice House Edge has it's a stronger one. Higher alcohol. It's 8%.
I called out for my heavenly Father.
Oh, I hate when you have this is the thing about having short fingernails. Has a good design. If you have short fingernails, it's hard to open a can.
Home of nearly 30 years had extensive damage.
The whole house. I mean,
Oh no! Hopefully.
The front porch is just ripped off of the house. It's not even there.
Tried
Three
Ice House
cars,
Edge
all
or
three
Ice
are
House.
damaged.
All
The
right.
cleanup is ongoing in the town of Maryville. Officials say more than 200
I also had this in the
homes
freezer
and
for a
buildings
while,
are damaged
which
or
is good.
destroyed.
Beers
The
like
Ross
this you
Township
have to have
Treasurer's
in the
Office is now
freezer
providing supplies to those
for it to
impacted by
taste
this
better.
tornado. They're also collecting donations.
We're just grateful because people don't have to, but because we're a community that are trying to be there for one another, we are greatly appreciated.
The site also serves as the township's pantry. People have been stocking water, non-perishable food items. Volunteers plan to keep the streets Sunday, delivering hot meals and other supplies to residents in the hardest hit areas.
It's not just a small tornado. This is
Bubbles.
Our thanks to V. New at 10, Alderman Byron Sigcho Lopez says his family was the target of a dangerous overnight explosion caught on camera outside of his house. You hear the blast. Police say surveillance video shows two men pulling up in an SUV around 12:45 a.m. with one of them getting out to light the device, possibly a firework, before speeding off. Now the blast shattered a window, but the alderman's 3 sleeping children were not hurt. Investigators are now asking anybody with other video or information to contact the 25th Ward office. And we are working to find out more about a possible train incident up in the northern suburbs. Mundaline police say just before 3 this afternoon.
Yeah, this is really not a foamy beer like High Life. High Life is very foamy. Which is good. There's only itsy bitsy left in the can. Yeah, I've had Ice House Edge before. I first tried it back in like 2020 or no, 2019 I tried Ice House Edge.
Just before 3 a.m. Saturday, a 21-year-old man shot and in critical condition after videos circulating online showed a large...
Yeah. Let's take this off this. Put this here. Yeah. Flashlight off. And let's just relax the rest of the stream. Yeah, I was supposed to graduate. It's all because I was held back a year, like in kindergarten. Not because I failed, but because they didn't think I was ready enough for school. So in like October of 2001, I pretty much got kicked out of. I didn't get kicked out, but it was actually up to me or whatever. But they wanted me to start a year later, so I went home for the rest of my first kindergarten that I didn't complete, and then I started kindergarten the following year in 2002, and so yeah, I would have graduated in 2014 if I didn't get held back, but I graduated 2015. Yeah, I almost died as a baby because I was born premature. Pissed were you when you got held back? I didn't care. In fact, I remember one day I told my mom, I don't want to go to school. I remember that. I was like, I told my mom, I don't want to go to school. And my mom's like, all right, well, I guess we'll go back next year, because the school was recommending to my mom that I leave school and start kindergarten the following school year, because I just wasn't ready enough for school. I only went for first kindergarten. I only went there for like a few months, and then then I just stayed home the rest of the year and then tried kindergarten again in 2002. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I was born prematurely. Heard someone who drank beer for a month and lost weight. Ice House next month. Go for it. Hello, Chris TV. Anyways. Yeah, I was supposed to grad if I didn't get held back in kindergarten, but yeah. But I graduated 2015. That's why I was born prematurely, which causes developmental issues. That's why I never looked or sounded my age. I have a small body. When I was in 7th grade, some people thought I was like in 2nd or 3rd grade. When I was a freshman in high school, people thought I was like in 6th grade or whatever. I was a senior in high school. People thought I looked like I was like a freshman yeah. Because I got a small body. So also probably cause learning disability and that stuff, but other developmental stuff. Yeah. And sugar. Alright. Yeah, at least. Anyways. Ice House Edge. Yeah, I have that too. If we would never even know each other if you wouldn't lost your life. Yeah, I almost died when I was born, but I had to get put on tubes or whatever. They ended up having to put tubes on me or whatever to keep me alive or whatever. Like I was supposed to be born August 23rd, 96, but I was born July 11th. Because I think my mom's water broke. So I was born, and I almost died. I ended up having to be put on tubes. I even saw pictures of it. My mom had like a picture book of baby pictures of me, including pictures of when I was born. I was like in a machine on tubes in me to keep me alive. I ended up having to get transferred to another hospital from McNeil Hospital in Berwyn to the University of Chicago Hospital in the Hyde Park neighborhood. A month, yeah. Like famine. Don't remember being in all that pain. Yeah. Thank the guy that invented the thing to save premature babies. Yeah.
The celebration of life held for him today. And overnight, rain is coming again. Meteorologist Kevin Jeans has the forecast. We'll see you when you come back. Family, friends, and city leaders gathered today to honor Chicago funeral director Spencer Leak Jr. The vice president of Leak & Sons Funeral Homes was laid to rest after a celebration of life at the House of Hope. Leak died suddenly last month at the age of 56. He is remembered for his leadership and his service to the community. And right now, thousands of people are walking along Chicago's lakefront to raise funds and awareness for suicide prevention. The Out of the Darkness Walk is an overnight walk being hosted in Chicago for the first time since
I joined the stream at the beginning, but I was still at work. Birthday's gonna be on a Saturday, yep. So I'll definitely, which will pretty much be a regular Saturday night live stream on my birthday. So it won't be an extra live stream that would be on a different day of the week that I normally wouldn't stream on. It's on a Saturday, so it'll be a regular Saturday night live stream just on my birthday. The 4th of July is going to be on a Saturday. Birthday Saturday, yep. My birthday and the 4th of July are the same day of a week, just a week apart. I will stream on the 4th of July too. I'll probably record the fireworks outside, either from my window or I'll go outside and film some of it in the stream, and then I'll cut I'll not cut it out. I'll obviously keep the stream, but like also take those parts and make it its own, put it in its own video. So the live chat thing might be in the video. Be longer. I don't know. Probably be the same length. Perfect day for holidays and birthdays. Stuff, do I prefer candy or soda? I prefer soda. This year has the perfect days, or I read that. I ever go back to streaming till 1:30? I don't know. Yeah, definitely not going to stream till 2 a.m. again. That's way too late. So I'll stream for 15 more minutes.
ETAs, Naperville about 10:45, Downers Grove a few minutes after that, and Chicago around 11 p.m. Elmhurst area about 20 to 30 minutes from now. But the winds are starting to pick up.
Maybe a vlog tomorrow. I don't know if I go somewhere. I'm probably going to go to Thornton's again. Maybe I'll get fast food tomorrow. Maybe walk somewhere. Maybe Popeye's chicken. Maybe McDonald's. Maybe Burger King. I don't know. I heat wheat. Stay up on the weekends. Usually till like probably 2:30. 2:30. Maybe 3. Maybe I'll do a vlog. We'll see. Who wants to see the pictures and videos of the tornadoes that hit my dad's area in Justice again? For those of you who weren't here earlier when I showed them, I'm going to go to Google Drive and show them. Yeah. You do alright? Alright, I'm gonna show you the pictures of, because my dad sent my aunt, and my aunt sent me. Yeah, my dad's pretty much without power. He's pretty much getting power. He's using a generator at the moment for power. This is my dad's house. Pretty much that happened to my dad's house is shingles from the roof got torn off. But that's pretty much it. His house didn't get any other damage. This is my video my dad took.
This is the street with the roofs that blew off the house. Holy shit. Wow.
That's my dad you hear. Oh, I hear the emergency alert in the distance. I hear there's a thunderstorm warning. I don't know if it's from my county. This is buildings by my dad's house. That with the top got torn off. This is on Roberts Road, right by Player School. This billboard fell and got hit this motel building right by the Tri-State Tollway, by whatever I forgot the name of that interstate on Roberts Road that goes from Justice to Hickory Hills. Yeah, it did get messed up. Interstate 294. There was a couple other pictures. Where are they at? Here's this one. One of the buildings that got completely destroyed. Or not completely, but the top got completely destroyed. Some like signs or whatever fell off on the grass. Yeah, my dad's area got Justice, Illinois, got hit pretty hard. Lived upstairs of those apartments, just lost their house. Yeah, it's sad, man. Australia versus Turkey right now. All right.
Sports Desk is sponsored by Xfinity. All your favorite teams, all in one place.
All right, well, the Sox, they were working on an 8-game win streak at home. Not bad.
Hope the buildings don't get demolished. Hopefully not. Hopefully they just repair it. Again, those buildings is pretty much just the top floor that got damaged. The middle and bottom floors pretty much seem to be fine. Maybe they could just put new bricks, new walls, new roof. Make it look, yeah. You could just repair it. But thankfully my dad's house, all it was shingles on the roof. So his house pretty much didn't get damaged. But he just doesn't have power, so he's using a generator. Oh man, I don't care. Doesn't matter. I'm still here, alright? Just go to YouTube. Pete Crow Arms Week. Oh no, I don't see any Stevie videos. Here's Zubair TV. on, stop buffering. Yep, so celebrating the Knicks.
We did it. Oh my God, we did it. I can't fucking believe we did it. We did.
No, I wouldn't be in that crowd. I don't like being in large crowds, and I got severe social anxiety. So yeah.
Oh my God, we did it. I can't fucking believe we did it. We did. We did it. We did it.
Just a reminder, the country club is set to host the President's Cup this September.
Cubs, they better let's win the series. Or wait, whoa. No, they won the series.
I don't know what's more improbable, the New York Knicks breaking their 53-year championship drought or the Chicago Cubs winning their first series since early May. I'm Sam.
Yeah, the Knicks won the NBA Finals. They're champions.
From the Locked On Cubs podcast.
I bet Brooklyn Nets fans are probably pissed.
Yes, it happened. The Cubs won a series. They take the first two in San Francisco. Really big day today. Pedro Ramirez, Cubs prospect, hits his first career home run. PCA led the game off with a home run. He's red hot right now. Ben Brown, I didn't think had very good stuff today, but I think that's the reason why Ben Brown's been successful this year. Is this is a start that typically last year, the year before, would get away from Ben Brown, but he was able to give you.
Yeah, the Nets are pretty much the secondary team in New York. They're just like the White Sox in Chicago. It's a Cubs town, but the White Sox are the secondary team. You know?
Just, I don't know, it's still so entertaining. We do have a few thunderstorms now, some really heavy rain that's going to be pushing across Cook County. It's not severe, but a lot of lightning, some very heavy rain, potentially.
As to MLB and NHL, yep. And NB, again, the Brooklyn Nets are our New York team. Because Brooklyn's part of the New York City area. And NFL too, but they play in New Jersey, even though they're considered New York teams. Yeah, LA has. But Bulls fans are pissed since they hate the Knicks. Yeah. I want the Bulls to win. The Bulls have not won since the 90s. They won 6 championships in the 90s with Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, John Paxson, Stacey King, those players. And they went from being a dynasty, winning 6 champs, to not winning anything ever since. Come on, get the Bulls, get their shit. The Bulls could have won. They should have won maybe a couple at least one in the Derrick Rose era. I say 2011 or 2012 was their best chance, but because of injuries, because Derrick Rose kept getting injured, that's what caused them to not win a championship. Just heard a loud thunderstorm in my area. Wow.
I mean, that's sweet, so I get it. It's not so absurd.
Yeah.
Actually started with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Yeah.
They were in New Jersey, and then they moved to Brooklyn, and they play at the arena where the Devils played, but then they moved to Brooklyn in the early 2010s sometime. Except the Pacers lost last year. Do not 1999 want the Thunder to go against the Knicks this year.
Okay, so all the coffee tastes the same. What changes the flavor is the cereal itself.
In Chicago sports, I don't know. Possibly. I mean, the Cubs are, they're slumping, but the Cubs should still be a good team. Or at least the Cubs are a playoff. They could still make the playoffs if they won 3 in a row. The White Sox seem to be playing good. The Blackhawks, I say, are probably the worst, but they did win Stanley Cups in the 20. But they're not. But they're on the rise. The The Bears had a good year. We'll see how they do. Last time the Bulls made playoffs.
No grape nuts. No grape nuts.
I think it was 2022, I think. Was that the last time the Bulls made the playoffs?
It's the best part, and I think honestly, like, people eat with their eyes, they drink with their eyes, and it does the syrups.
I don't know.
It's like the Lucky Charms, but the marshmallows.
It's very good, and you have many other drinks also, and like a food of selection.
Oh, I'm obsessed with this.
What are some of those items?
Ben Johnson, good coach.
We released it a month and a half ago.
What's in it?
It has sausage, egg, bacon.
I mean, I saw the Cubs win a World Series, and I hope to see them win more. I saw the Blackhawks win 3 Stanley Cups. Hope to see them win more. The White Sox, I didn't watch that, but I'm not really a Sox fan anyway. I want to see the Bears and the Bulls win champ. I was alive when the Bulls won 2 of their championships, but I was a little baby and a toddler when they last won, with Michael Jordan and those players. Scottie Pippen. I wish I was older, like much older, old enough to witness that. But the Bulls did win in my lifetime. The Chicago Wolves American Hockey League team, they're actually in the Calder Cup finals again. They won the Calder Cup in 2022, which was awesome. They're in the Calder Cup this year against the Toronto Marlies. Hope the Wolves can win. I think the Marlies won the first game. Fire FC going good though, since they're in 3rd place in the Eastern Conference table. MLS is in World Cup break right now. We're live when the Cubs won. Yeah, at least I was alive and remembered seeing that, and same with the Blackhawks with 3. You wish I was born to see the Bulls dynasty. I don't know, probably maybe 1985, I think, because then I would be old enough to at least remember all 6 of that. If I was born in 1985, in 1992, or 1990, 1991, I'd be 6 years old, maybe. You can remember. You remember things at that age. I remember some stuff when I was 6. I wonder how old I'd be now if I was born in 90 or 85. I'd be 41, I think. But yeah, let's take one last sip of my beer. Or not last sip, but for the stream. And end the stream now, because it's 12:30. So yeah, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll stream again next Saturday. Maybe I'll have a vlog tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know if it'll be premiered or not, but yeah. So have a good one. See you guys next Saturday. See you the Week Greatness. See you Bass Pro Shop 2007. See you, Daniel Plotagon. For anyone who's a Knicks fan, go New York, go New York, go. Yeah, see you Chris TV, see you Adrian M, Vincent Langevin, Royal Blue Man, and yeah, nice chatting with you. You too. See you Hudson Graham. Maybe I can have a thunderstorm video if it storms, but it seems to be northern Cook County, but again, there is lightning in the distance. We'll see what happens tonight. If there's storms in the week, maybe I'll have another thunderstorm. Hopefully no tornadoes. But yeah, see ya, Brixfids. And I'll see you all next Saturday, so yeah. Goodbye, everybody. And yeah, just gonna relax the rest of the night, drink my beers, watch videos, and yeah. So yeah. Ending the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Peace out, everybody.